Cut me some slack, Tams. Bloody hell. Right, let me just turn the desktop audio down for myself. No, it's not. No, it's not. I can see it very clearly. It's not muted. Although, I'm still not happy with the audio. It's still annoying me. I'm doing that again. What's up? Ignoring you, 9441 over on YouTube, and TJ's Mind over on YouTube Shorts. Everybody over on Twitch, the best place to come watch us. No shade on the people over on YouTube though. We love our YouTube community. Oh, that's why that. I was wondering why that wasn't there. No, that can't be there then. I was wondering why I didn't put that down there. Of course, it's because you guys live down there. I tell you what, that can stay there. Put that underneath. Put that underneath stream avatars. You guys can walk in front of that. Maybe. I don't know. No, I'm going to put it up there just in case. You never know. Somebody rich might come into the stream. Richie can't. This person over on YouTube Shorts, guys. So this is the second time in a row now. Comes in and says best trans stream. Not sure where they get this from. More power and solidarity to my trans brothers and sisters, though. Or, you know, whatever you identify as. Go nuts. Best trans stream, Andy. No idea. Not a sausage. Or a sausage, depending on which way you look at it. You made a pear crumble today. I am a trans icon. This is true, Andy. This is true. I am a bastion of the LGBTQ. Plus, I can't remember how many letters there are now. My apologies. However many letters you want to add to it. Pixing Corridor didn't happen. This is true. This is true. Eat your shorts, Warren Willow. Guys, so I've already opened a bunch of these packs cancelled. Do you not know the age we're in now, Andy? You can't get cancelled for that anymore. At the start of my my right-wing politics grifter career over on Kick. That's how you know you've really sold out. That's how you know you've really sold out. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, so I opened some of my ETB already, and one pack of my Pokemon Center ETB. The pulls have been abysmal so far, like absolutely abysmal. So from the Pokemon Center ETB, I got nothing. So what's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so I opened 6 packs. 5 of them were from the regular ETB. We've reverted to the not giving a shit era where things are the likes of fake. I don't think we're quite at that yet, Andrew. I just don't think the power of cultural and social cancel. Well, maybe on Twitch it still is. I don't know. I've never said anything cancel worthy. Anyway, not really. Right. We got a Blastoise EX basically. That's all we got out of 6 packs. One of these was from the other ETB. You've got the clip. Out of context. What's the Gen Z term for it? I don't know the Gen Z term for it. I'd weather that storm, Andy. I would. I'd twist that around into some kind of internet fame. I've never had real controversy, guys. No real controversy. You'd think I would have. You'd think so, but never. So we've only had the Blastoise. I've seen a lot of people open in the set so far. So many people open in the set, as we always do with people on release days. Everyone's cracking open the set. Everyone's going nuts. I saw one guy on Twitter opening like, I can't remember how much he said, but it was hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of packs on release day. He bought like a couple of cases of booster boxes. I just degenerately tore them all to shreds on day one. just tore them all to shreds on day one. Like, that is a crazy lack of an ability to have delayed gratification, you know? feel like my impulse control has got a lot better since I started only opening packs once a week on stream. Because now I really have to wait, you know? Like, I've got a bunch of shit here that I really want to open. And I could just smash through all of it. But I can't, because I've got to save it for the streams. Which is nice. It's taught me a little bit of self-control. I like that. I like that. We've actually got a weird selection of packs knocking about in the old stream room today. We got a bunch of stuff from the wasn't the Celebi box, it was a different box. What was it? We picked up a box the other day and there was a bunch of... Oh, it was the Armor Rouge EX box. The Armor Rouge EX box. So I got a bunch of packs from the Armor Rouge EX box knocking about. Some Temporal Forces. I did open, or I say me, me, the missus and the baby have opened some of the Temporal Forces half booster box that I got on Amazon. We did get our first hit the other day. I was going to only open this on stream, but we had this double hit pack. So Neo Upper Energy, which is... I've got more of these A-specs in Japanese than I do in English. And this awesome Lickitung art rare, which I genuinely didn't even know existed. Like, I genuinely didn't even realise that this was a card. I don't remember seeing this before actually pulling it. So really happy with that. The Stadium minigame Lickitung, indeed. But that is after, you know, we've opened a good chunk of packs there. We will be probably opening some of those on stream, but I'm keeping them all... together because I'm going to do a little bit of a YouTube video. Obviously can't do a super cut of all of the packs being opened because we've not filmed it all. But I'm going to do a little bit of a like polls breakdown video. I've got some ideas. You know how it is. Blanked it out. Carlucha, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think because there's just so many illustration rays now. Like there's so many illustration rays. It's so easy to forget that there's been illustration rays. You know? See a guy just jumped off the mountain riding a car. What is going on over on YouTube Shorts today? The random chats that I'm getting over on YouTube Shorts today is crazy. I mean, riding a carpet is a wild thing to say. I don't think jumping off a mountain riding a carpet. I think you just fall off a mountain holding a carpet, right? Jumping off a mountain riding a carpet suggests that they flew. Do you know what I mean? Hey, thanks for the sub, Andy, you beauty. 27 months. You legend. I love that for you. I gotta move this out the way. To get to my sub card folder. What a waste of time. I mean, you're only here when you're here. I'm here all the time. I will be opening this, but I am going to save it for Christmas content. I'm going to do it this year. I'm going to do it this year. I'm going to actually do the Christmas calendar content. Every bugger does it. Literally every other bugger does it. So I don't know how I'm going to make it special yet or make it stand out. I'm probably not. It's going to be a daily TikTok YouTube short. It is exactly going to be that. Do it naked. I'm always naked, Andy. Why do you think I'm a VTuber? I don't want to wear clothes. You guys are nuts. You can have some elbow if you want. Have a cheeky bit of blow. I've opened 6 packs, Tamsin. 5 out of this ETB and 1 out of the other one. Was that my ball bag? Yeah, smooth. Smooth as hell, Andy. Well, I'm trying to look for your sub card and you're distracting me with talk of bollocks. Literally. Andy, oh, there he is. He's blue. Blue Dabba-dee. It's on YouTube. 99,000 missed calls from Red Bull. This is my favourite thing about streaming, is the random comments we get on things. It's great. I do, Andy. That's why we love you. That's why we need to make more content with you. I was genuinely editing one of the podcasts we did the other day. It was the one where me, you, Tommy, and Brace reacted to the Pokemon Day trailers. It was actually really good. Genuinely now, right? I know I'm always too busy and I talk about this all the time. Genuinely, I think the four of us need to do more like reaction-based content, because it was funny. It was funny. Well, apart from it's a bit too heavy on the mate abuse, I think, but maybe people are like that. I cried for an hour afterwards, but maybe other people will actually like it. Right, and you've been subscribed for 27 months. 5, 6, 7. Ooh, cheeky. Get him, mods, get him. As if what doesn't seem genuine. But I cried for an hour. I cry all the time. Tamsin, you've been a guest on the stream. Why do you keep acting like you've not been a guest on the stream before? You've literally come on stream and opened packs. We've not done like a podcast episode, but am I gonna have to do it? Mods. Wait, where's my moderator? Oh, there they are. Which one's the ban? Ban. There we go. Mods. That's the first time I've had to swing the ban hammer. You was Googling. Right, you've got to tell us what you were Googling now, Catherine. It better be something hilarious. I'm joking, guys. I know you guys are busy all the time. It was nice. It was quite nice. It shows how long it's been since I've had to take any moderator action. That I genuinely couldn't remember which of the things. Yeah, no, Andy, I am working on it. I'm still getting myself back to baseline first. That's why I kind of took a step back from the collaboration stuff, because I realized it was taking up way too much of my time, thinking about and all of that jazz. And I've got very limited time, very limited time. Right. But I genuinely loved it. It's a lot of fun. I don't know if we'll be able to rope Tommy back into it, because he seems to have taken a massive step back lately, which is a shame, because we all love Tommy. Exactly. Don't say just do it, Eeks. Well, this is what, my return to YouTube came out of nowhere. I basically didn't talk about that at all. I'd been working on that behind the scenes for ages. But then that's talking about and not doing it. I told Andy about an idea I'm doing. And I hate it. I hate myself. But I'm going to push through and actually finish the idea and put it out and see what people think. Because if people like it, it'll encourage me to do more. Genuinely, it'll encourage me to do more. Well, that's a shame, Andy, but I get it. Like, it is a shame. But I get it. Maybe I can light a fire under your ass with some collaboration stuff. You are genuinely funny as hell. And it is Stressed Rowlet over on YouTube. Hello. Shall I show you my Stressed Rowlet? Why did that sound lewd? Why did that sound lewd? That was not meant to sound like that. I was genuinely showing you my stressed out Rowlet. You genuinely are, Andy, incredibly funny. You were one of those people when I found your YouTube, or when I watched some of your YouTube videos, I was like, how is this guy not got shitloads of subs? Like, how is this guy not got shitloads of subs? You're one of those people that made me look at my own sub count and be like, how? You know what I mean? About sitting there. You just sound, sometimes you do. Nana K, welcome to the stream. A Nana K is never late. They arrive precisely as they mean to. That's Sam said, perfectly on time. Welcome to the stream. It's so hard juggling the chats now. Right, we're going to move away from Stressed Rowlet, because Stressed Rowlet is a little, not you in the chat on YouTube, Stressed Rowlet, the me. I love the wiggly worm. You may or may not come back to stream. Tamsin, at this point, right, and I mean this entirely, I mean this with all the love in the world, right, and you know I do, Put up or shut up. Like, you've like how many months now? How many months have you been? Oh, I might come back. I might come back. Just do it. Either do it or don't. Just like hit the button or don't, or just don't hit the button. Do you know what I mean? 100%, Andy. I'm still like I know I'm never hitting monetization on YouTube if I carry on just doing the kind of content I'm currently doing. But I just, yeah, no, I hope that pops off for you, Andy. I'm glad it is popping off for you. I can't wait to one day be like, I know that guy. I know that guy. 100%. Oh, Andy, 100%. I'll talk to you a bit off stream because I had some ideas when I was daydreaming earlier. I think I got some ideas how you can push that a bit more and get more monetization on it. We need to figure out why your shorts aren't popping off, man. Like, we really need to figure out why the shorts aren't popping off. They feel like they should be exactly the kind of thing that would pop off, you know? Right, pick a pack, guys. We're going to finish cracking open this ETB and see if it was a total dud. I've seen a couple of people who have had total dud ETBs. So far, that's basically the ETB. So, we're going to see what's what. I was going to do a pack counter. I was going to do the little thing along the bottom showing the pulls. I did not have time to set that up, so we have not done that. I might set up a pack counter for the next stream and put it there on Twitch and probably there on YouTube, or YouTube Shorts rather. To be fair, the last 4 packs of my ETB saved it. Well, that's the thing. I've seen some people get like abysmal pulls, but I think yours wasn't too bad, Carluccia. I know you were a bit stressy about it, or not stressy about it. You thought it was a bad ETB. And out of 11 packs, it wasn't great. But it wasn't terrible. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Right. Number 2, number 4. The turtle. Catherine, since you were the first, I'm going to go with you. Let's go with the Cinderace. I don't even want to know, Elad. Just don't even tell us. No, but then when you don't tell us, we'll know it was amazing. You've got to tell us so then we know it was amazing and we can be mad at you for it. We're going to give it a quick shake. We're going to slicey. I haven't checked on that short for a while. The one Frosty made for me with the sliced supercut. Boy opened a 3-pack blister and got 0 hits. That spooks me, that does. And I'll show you why in a minute. Right. Okay. It's a monkey. It's a plant. Very angry. Imagine if those were real. In hell. Homie. Ban Rotom. I'm kind of sold on Rotoms now. It's taken me a long time to come around, but I'm kind of sold on Rotoms now. Toad Screwl, because he's a toad and he's cruel. Dianchi. Togedemaru. Very geometric Togedemaru. We like that. Carnivine. Salazzle. Very nice Salazzle card. And a Caracosta, so still no hit. Our energy is... I love these things. Andy, do you want to upgrade, mate? Do you want to upgrade? I love these. I thought almost for sure. I'm sure I had conversations about this. I thought for sure these things were going to be sort of exclusive holos to the Terrapico CX Ultra Premium Collection. I'm so glad these are our new energy cards going forward. They're so pretty. I love energy card designs. I always get hyped for the new ones as well. I'm a proper sucker for energy card designs. Right, for the first time tonight, guys, Pokemon TCG Live players, grab yourself a Pokemon TCG Live code card, crack one open on your boy Mert. Let me know if you get anything good, exclamation point social in the chat. HZQ 6GPM L9P VN9. I've been messing with the audio levels as well, guys, so I'm a bit further away from the microphone to stop it peaking so much. So let me know if the music is a bit too loud in between me talking. It should come back quieter than my voice, really. It should be like background music, you know. Yeah, you say that, Tamsin, and every time you say I sound great, I listen to the VOD back and I'm like, music's too loud. Music's way too fucking loud. Microphone's too quiet. Music is too loud. Mike is married. The music shouldn't blast you in the tits when it comes back. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it shouldn't come back with a bang. It should be gentle and chill. The person behind the mic is a twat. That's mean. That's mean. That's very mean. But I'm trying to sort the audio out. It's a hard thing to do. I'm not an audio guy, you know? I'm not an audio guy. I'm also talking about being deaf as hell. It's kind of grim. It's not really grim. Depends how squeamish you are. I had my ears cleaned for the first time professionally the other day because I'm old as fuck now, and that's the thing that you need to do when you get old. No, the missus has been complaining at me for being deaf for like years and years. She's been complaining at me for being deaf, and in fairness to her, she's not wrong. I knew I was deaf in one of my ears. Water got trapped in there all the time. I'd get out of the shower and I'd sound like a washing machine. But I was like, they're not going to be that bad, right? I was also getting like disorientated. I thought I was autistic because if there was sound on one side of my head and sound on the other side of my head, but they were competing audio, I'd get like really stressed out. And it would like really frustrate me. So I thought I had a touch of the autism. I probably still do because that still happens, but I can hear better now. The one ear, goddamn, my left ear was so bunged up. I'm not going to describe it in too much detail because it is kind of grim, but the difference it made, my balance was so good after I got it done. I was almost too balanced. When I left the ear place. I just got it done on a place on the high street, Tams. It did cost 50 quid, which is a bit, you know, but it's not something you've got to get done all the time. There's different methods that people use. I think you can pay more and get like the sonic ones done, and you can pay less and they'll just stick like a cocktail stick up there and wiggle it around. I didn't fancy getting deaf, so I went to the middle ones. It was good. Yeah, 50 quid, Andy. It's only because it was you know. It's not cheap, but I also don't live in a very cheap area, which is annoying because I'm not a rich man. If I earned anywhere near the median wage. I looked that up the other day because there was some politics stuff going on, and I thought surely I earn average, like the average UK wage. I don't even earn the average UK wage adjusted for like taking London out of the equation. Pissed. Absolute fuming. Now again, Andy, not posh. Unfortunately, live in quite a posh area. My house is like. They used to build these housing estates in the 70s where they put like really, really, really nice houses everywhere, but then a couple of like bins that they sold as houses, and I live in one of those. It is a semi-detached though. At least I only have people on one side of me. I can't remember. I can't remember what the average is now, to be honest, Catherine. Hang on a moment, guys. I'm being summoned. What's up, darling? Oh, have you got your speaker?
It does make a noise.
It is making noise. Do you want to come show people? Yeah? Do you want to come show people? Show people your speaker? Oh, if you hold it up to the microphone there, they might be able to hear it. No, they're not going to be able to hear it. That's way too quiet. Right, come here. Stand up. You see this circle by here? You say hello.
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 It's the same.
Yeah, that's the shape. That's to stop noise on the microphone. Yeah, so if you put your nose against it like that and you say stuff.
Hi.
Hi. Do you want to sing? Do you want to sing a song? Do you want to sing bingo?
Bigger as Nemo.
Don't touch the microphone.
Bigger as Nemo.
You could do better. Oh. Tell it to say naughty words. No, the missus is going to kill me when she finally says something naughty. Because it's going to happen. Where are you going? Where? You want to press the button? Okay, but that makes a clip, darling. Darling, that makes a clip. Get back here. With your Harry Potter pajamas. Right. Oh! Okay. Can we not
What's that?
knock everything over? Right, let me just move this microphone out the way. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
You want to open a pack? Okay, well,
That one.
you want that one? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So Daddy open it and you can pull the cards.
Yeah.
Give it a quick shake. Now I can open it normally now because you're here. I'm not going to wake you up. Right. Okay. Do you remember how to do it? From the bottom? Oh, there's a bird. Do you want to tell me what they are? Oh, what's that? What's that one?
There's a pig.
It's a pig. Oh, what's that one?
There's a tapperine.
It is. Yeah. Ooh. What's that one? What's that one? Come on, you know what fish are. That's not a fish. That's like a little boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a fish.
Oh. Oh. You weren't wrong, Tamsin. Except it wasn't the secret illustration, Ray. The regular... Look, you've got a shiny tail. Oh. What do you think of the shiny tail?
Those look nice.
It's nice, is it? Do you like it?
Yeah.
We're not opening another one. You like your shiny turtle? Yeah?
Yeah, what to show Mama?
You want to show Mummy?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. I tell you what, you can show Mummy tomorrow.
I want to show Mommy now.
No, you can show Mummy tomorrow.
Hi.
Bye. Right, do you want to say bye-bye to everyone? Say bye-bye, everyone. Hang on, love. I got headphones on and you're talking quietly. What's that?
Bookie stickers.
You want bluey stickers?
Yeah.
We don't have any more bluey stickers, love.
Daddy, that's...
Yeah, those are the bluey stickers we've already opened and I'm going to give to all of our friends. You know, you're going to help all of the other kids to finish their sticker albums. Because you're a good girl. Right, say bye, everyone. No, don't take my cards. Get off. Oh. Okay, go show Mummy and then bring it back, okay? And please don't bend it. The trust. The trust in the child. It's coming back. Right, bring it back. Bring back my turtle, please. Baby, come on now, thank you. You can have those dice, right? You shoo now. Yes, shoo. Right, I love you, darling. Good night. Sweet dreams, baby. She don't care now. She's got my dice. Oh, cheers, Catherine. We really should have been clipping those things, shouldn't we? For Frosty. Whoops. We didn't clip the first pack. The pull luck that kid has, guys. I'm making you want another. I think you've got enough children, Tamsin. That's very rude. You pop out as many kids as you want, Tams. Oh, she forgot his speaker. Hang on a minute. Baby, you forgot your speaker. As lovely and soothing as this music is. See you in the morning, darling. Good night. Right. Okay. I'm back. Yeah, she did. She almost knocked the drink over. She almost knocked my drink over and ran off with my Terrapagos EX. She's so cute. She just wants to open packs all the time. We're trying to teach her that, you know, packs equal money. Like they cost. We can't just degenerately tear into them all the time. There you go, guys. Our first Terra EX from this set, and it is It is the tortoise. It is the turtle. Is it a tortoise? Is it a turtle? I think it's a turtle, right? It's very shiny. It's very rainbow. It would be nice if we could get the SIR one, but I don't think we're going to. Pokemon TCG Live players, grab yourself a Pokemon TCG Live code card, crack one open on your boy Mert. Let me know if you get anything good, exclamation point social in the chat. HVWC22L 676HYZ. Yeah, so sorry about that. I wasn't really looking at chat while the child was here, so let's have a quick... Is it just everyone going, oh, baby? Stop right there, criminal scum. Amazing, amazing. Always nice to have a little visit from the kid. Okay. This Jirachi is very cute as well. I think when I finally do... The Gen 2 Jirachi? Yeah, Jirachi was Gen 2, wasn't he? I finally get around to doing my Gen 2 best of decks, which I will be starting again very soon. I know you've all missed it dearly. I will be kicking that up again. Was it not Gen 2? Was it Gen 3? Oh, look, I'm dumb, okay? I feel like it was Gen 2, but it wasn't Gen 2, was it? It was Gen 3. No, was it Gen 2? I can't remember now. Genuinely can't remember. I genuinely can't remember if Jirachi was Gen 2 or Gen 3. It was Gen 3. Was he? What's the status for Gen 3? Hey, Divine Engage, thank you for the 1000th sub, you beauty. Thank you for saying it's a cool stream as well. Appreciate you. You a collector, player. Mudkip, Trico, and Torchic. Was that really Jirachi's gen? My brain is just melted. I love that generation. That was Ruby and Sapphire, wasn't it? It was lovely. You'd think I'd remember that. I played the hell out of Ruby and Sapphire. I am actually a Pokemon content creator. I promise you I am actually a Pokemon fan. I'm not just doing this as a grift. I'm just also incredibly smooth-brained. Mush for brain. Some have described it as just mush. Total mush. Everything just blurs. Everything just blurs into one. Divine Engage over on YouTube. Just opened a Paldea box with your partner. It was very cool. The card game dev tool. Oh, cool. I've been getting a lot of game dev, indie dev stuff on my Twitter lately because I can't resist looking at it. I used to be a game dev myself, Divine Engage, many moons ago now, in a previous career. I wouldn't really ever have called myself an indie dev though. I didn't really do stuff on my own. I unfortunately did the stupid thing of going and working in the industry straight away. Saps the life out of you. The soul. Takes the soul out of it. Takes the fun out of it. I was a developer. I am no longer a developer. I do miss it though. I've been learning the Godot engine a little bit. Every time I've got like 5 minutes free time, I'll chuck a Godot engine tutorial on and just daydream. Just daydream. Right, left or right, guys? What are we opening next? One day. One day. On Udemy. Casa, that's right, on Udemy. Well, sometimes just on YouTube. Sometimes just on YouTube. You think Lapras? You think Lapras? Let's go Lapras then. Let's go Lapras. If you've got a Twitter account or an X account, Divine Engage over on YouTube right now, you don't have to follow me if you don't want, but drop me a DM and I'll get around to looking at it when I get a chance, basically. Been saying turtle since the start. I'm going to go with Carlucha when he said turtle. Baby's out of the room. We don't know if she's awake or asleep, so we will be slicing the packs again. Slicey. I was genuinely looking the other day at getting a desktop guillotine, like a proper like medieval style gravity guillotine for the packs, just for the fun of it, just to open the packs in a silly way. I don't think any of them would have the force required to actually cut through a pack, unless I sharpened and weighted them down, and then the chance of me like cutting my fingertip off again or something, too high. Hoot hoot. Scrub tier owl. Impidimp. Tauros. Crat Brawler, because he's a crat and a brawler. The Vice Grip. I'm sure Vice Grip is spelled with a C. Crispin, because he's crispy. Double, because he does the dubs. Eldegoss. Noctowl. Clink. Ooh, and a Melmetal. This ETB has got one more pack. This ETB has got one more pack to be good. Pokemon TCG Live players, grab yourself a Pokemon TCG Live code card, crack one open on your boy Mert. Let me know if you get anything good. Exclamation point social in the chat. HR2 C6 CZ LCT 74Z. There are some crazy good arts on the regular cards in this set. I think we've been treated to good art in a lot of Scarlet and Violet, to be honest. I mean, the art in Sword and Shield was very good, don't get me wrong, but I feel like they've elevated it in Scarlet and Violet so much. We officially have one booster pack left from this ETB. Let those go there. One booster pack left from this ETB. It needs to be. Was this ETB from Min? It was. I love that guy. I love Eclipse cards. Everyone else gets amazing pulls when they buy stuff from Eclipse cards. My luck with Min is losing. It gets to the point where the prices that I get with Min, but the pull, it's like I should probably just buy ETBs from somewhere else and just spend an extra couple of quid to get better pull. I feel so bad even joking about that. Min's great. Eclipse cards are fantastic. We would not have gone on this long were it not for Eclipse cards. The tins I got from Eclipse cards, where I got my Charizard and my Moltres, were also from Eclipse. I've got a lot of good pulls from Eclipse. And I don't think my pull luck would be any better if I were buying the packs anywhere else, because that's not how that works. Single cards in your area. I do need to buy more singles. It's been a while since I've done an illustration rare single pack. I think I'm going to wait now until the Liverpool card show. Excuse me. How rude. Yeah, I think I'm going to wait until the Liverpool card show now and pick up a bunch of singles there. I should really still be trying to do the 151 master set, but it's just because it's like all of the cards I need are so expensive, like the Charizard. If I can just pull the Charizard, right, if I can buy some of the 151 reprint when that happens, whenever that's supposed to bloody happen, if I can just pull the Charizard, I feel like I might have a chance at doing the master set. But without the Charizard pulled, it feels like it's just pointless even trying to do the master set, because there's no way I'm ever dropping that kind of money on a single card. So I would, however, drop that amount of money on product and then not get that single card I wanted. Maybe I should just do that. Maybe I should just buy, however, if they're worth like 100 quid or whatever, I'll just buy 100 quid's worth of 151 product, and then if I don't pull the Charizard, that's the universe telling me that you don't need a master set. You have full... Yes, I know you do, Elad, and you take great pleasure in telling this every time. You take great pleasure in letting me know how many of the Charizards I've pulled, the grand total of... I think I've opened about 150 packs as well of 151. I think when we totaled it up, it was nearly 150 packs. And I pulled less than half the value of the set. Still, just saying that out loud upset me. No, Tamsin, clearly I'm not as nuts as you. You've got multiple master sets. You are, in fact, a crazy person. You've opened 4. Catherine, how many 151 packs have you got lying around in your house? in your pile of packs that you've not opened? How many 151 packs have you got? If I sponsor you to open a pack, if I buy the pack off you, and you pull the Charizard, can I just have it? Can I just have it? 22, you think? A UPC and a bundle? Do you know what? I keep looking at my UPC. They're still cheap. I could actually just buy an ultra premium collection and see what's what, but the problem is I know people's pull luck with the ultra premium collections were abysmal. Like I don't think I saw anyone. No, actually I did. Somebody did get a Charizard gold pack in the ultra premium collection. I remember now. I remember seeing somebody get Charizard. I never got one of the gold packs either. We finally get gold packs in English, and I didn't even get one. Didn't even see one. Never even saw one. How grim is that? Yeah, it was very harsh. I do actually have quite a lot in my trade binder, so maybe I'll see. Maybe if I see a 151 Charizard at... Maybe I just get it in Japanese. No, I can't get it in Japanese. I can't start splitting the language of the sets. I just can't. Got a crazy Charizard EX pull from the Paldean Face Mimikyu trainer box. Nice, Divine. I've got one of those. Oh no, I don't. I bought one of those. I've got the packs. I've not opened it yet. I'm hoping for the Mew. I'm really hoping for the Mew. That's what I'd like. I never pulled the Charizard though, so it would be nice to pull the Charizard. I think if I pulled the Charizard, I'd probably trade it for the Mew though. I'd much rather the Uzgmin or Ugsmin. I can never remember which way around it is. The Mew is just so good. I love the Mew. It's the best card. And I love that artist. Venusaur SAR was your best pull, but after finish that set, I'm okay finishing sets until maybe Rocket. Oh yeah, that's another one where I'm hyping myself up to do a master set of the Rocket set, and you just know the pull gods are going to hate me. You just know. Right. Let's find out how bad this regular ETB was and whether it was even worth me buying one. I don't usually buy the regular ETBs. Like, I really don't usually buy the regular ETBs. But I did. I don't know why. I don't know why I did. I don't know why I did. We'll give it a quick shake. We're gonna slicey. Maybe it's the slicing the cards. Maybe I've angered the pole gods. Maybe that's what it is. Right. Last pack of this ETB. Is this ETB going to be a total bust? Comfy. Yukamori Tutel. We love Yukamori. I forgot there's Wooloo's in this set. Right, that's for the Wooloo Master set. Finian, Beginnigan. Lantern. Briar. Azumarill. Oh, okay, this is cool. I like this. I wanted the tree. That is a ludicrous amount of text. But okay, I like the tree. I'll take it. I'll take the tree. It's not like an amazing pull, but it's not a terrible pull. Now, every time I've pulled an English A-Spec, there's been another hit in the pack. I've never just pulled an English A-Spec on its own, I don't think. So let's find out. We've got a Paw Me. Okay, first time. There's a first time for everything, guys. There's a first time for everything. And we've got the Darkness Energy with... There we go, guys. Pokemon Teaching Live players. Grab yourself a Pokemon Teaching Live code card. Crack one open on your boy Mert. Let me know if you get anything good. Exclamation point social in the chat. HGKGZPB7G7BKH. Anti-Sane Apple, welcome to the stream. How are you? How's things? It is a very Magic the Gathering looking card. It is. I think we can safely say that. Let's just say we've got a duplicate. Yeah, let's just say that was from the other pack. I don't think it was. Oh, anytime you're laying out that many rares. I think we can safely say that ETB was kind of bad. Now you've got 1k subs. Will you open the Lord of the Rings collector pack? I forgot I had the Lord of the Rings collector pack, Andy, until you literally just said it. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting I've even got that thing. No, that's my precious. That's my precious. Right, excuse me one moment while I take a photo of this and complain on Twitter. Oh, microphone's in the way. Out of the way, microphone. That volume off so my camera actually makes a clicky sound. Grim. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. I mean, look, it's not. Excuse me while I cope. I must cope now. I must ingest ludicrous amounts of copium to convince myself that this was not a totally shit ETB. First ETB of, what's the set called? Stellar Crown. I keep calling it Stellar Miracle. That was the Japanese one, right? Stellar Miracle. It's always important to share your bad pulls, I think. And I have to say that because otherwise I'd never have stuff to share. Evening, Sir Clown, how's things? So what are we going for with this? What's the rating on this box, guys? Absolute trash. Oh, I wanted to do... So do you guys know Alex Hodges on TikTok? I think he's on YouTube as well. And he does like the hot... He's like, what does he call it? It's like hot pull or hot garbage. I really want to do like some silly, not taking the piss because I don't mean it to take the piss, but in the same way I wanted to do like silly taking the piss out of the Wassy and his intro, like, you know, like parody, I guess is the best way to put it. I really want to do do like one or two polls, 1 or 2 packs for TikTok. And I was going to call it Cold Shower or Hot Carl, but I didn't know if enough people would get it. Is this pack Cold Shower or Hot Carl? Let's find out. It's only going to make me laugh. That's the only thing. All of these silly ideas I have, they only make me laugh. Everyone else is just like, huh? What? GD coming in with the 29 months. You beauty. You beauty GDs. How's things over in your country? Have you booked a flight to Liverpool yet? I don't think you can fly directly to Liverpool. I think you actually have to fly to Manchester first. Green Dragon. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Green Dragon. Oh, I keep looking at this ETB and crying. Only from Amsterdam, it's direct. Or straight to Liverpool. Does it land in the Mersey? Reckon you can get Brace to drive me? I reckon you could. I reckon you could, Andy. If you're there as well, that means even less time he's got to spend on the stall. He's already roped me into it. By the way, guys, I'm going to be... Bracey's going to put me on his stream, which is hilarious. And I'm hoping leave me on his stall unattended. I don't know how much shenanigans I can get away with, but I plan to not behave myself, put it this way. 10, 20, 23. Oh, damn. We're way behind. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29 GD. 29 GD. You beauty. I'm hoping it'll come in time. Because I've made myself a custom Rowlet bandana. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. You guys, I'm gonna presume he's gonna have the camera at the same angle he had it before. So you guys are gonna just see how juicy I am side on. You really need to prepare yourselves for that. Packing mad cake, guys. Just forewarning you. You should really try and go. You should really try and go, Tamsin. But as somebody who doesn't travel that far for these things, like I've literally gone to ones that are within an hour's drive of me. I don't blame you for not driving shitloads just to get to a card show. Dr. Robotnik looking ass. You do be thick. Sir Clown Daddy, do be thick. This is a really nice card. There's a ludicrous amount of text. Once during each player's turn, that player may search their deck for stage 1 Pokemon that evolves from one of their basic Pokemon and put it onto the Pokemon to evolve it. If that Pokemon was evolved in this way, that player may search their deck for stage 2 Pokemon that evolves from that Pokemon and put it onto the Pokemon to evolve it. And then that player shuffles their deck. Players can't evolve a basic Pokemon during their first turn or a basic Pokemon that was put into play this turn. I'm sure you could write that more concisely. I'm sure I can hear the baby kicking off saying she wants me to come sleep, bless her. She's so cute. But now she's gonna kick off and have a tantrum. And the missus has to deal with that, so I feel sorry for the missus now, because the baby wants me to come sleep. Basically from basic, yeah, you know, there's better ways they could have worded that. They could say, I don't know, they could say, I can just hear the baby shouting my name now, so. Oh no, 19 minutes apparently, bless her. Do you know how heartbreaking it is, guys? She's just like, she just wants me to come curl up with her and go to bed. And it's like, no, sorry kid, daddy's opening Pokemon cards for strangers on the internet. Proper little madam though. Proper little madam. Hey, John. It's lovely to see. How are you, John? Right, guys, hang on a minute. Maybe I'm not coming to... Yeah, no, I'm not coming to bed tonight, love. No, Mummy's putting you to sleep tonight. Can you give me a cuddle, though? I'm not... No, Daddy's busy. Daddy's busy. No, Daddy's busy. I'm not having it. Hey, I don't like this stroppy leg. I don't know where you got this from. Oh, right, okay. Come on, give me a cuddle. Give me a cuddle. I'll come see you later, okay? Come on, out, out, out. Nobody wants to listen to a screamy baby, especially Dad. Come on. I love you, baby. Good night. Oh, that's traumatic. Literally, she's being dragged down a dark hallway with her arms outstretched, screaming for me. It's so traumatic. It's really traumatic, guys. I am a monster. I'm a monster. Right, where were we? Dr. Robotic looking ass. John came in. Cole Posey, welcome to the stream. How are you? How's things? she's proper strong, proper little madam. She's becoming too smart for her own good. See, she'll calm down. She used to love her mums. Never wanted me at night. Never wanted me at night ever. She'd basically kick me out at like as soon as the evening started. She'd be like, "Get out of here, Dad. I don't want you anymore. Sod off." Lately, she's proper turned into a daddy's girl, which is lovely. I love that. Except on stream nights when she just wants to, you know, she just wants me to come cuddle up with her, bless. That was an ass ETB. That sucked. That really sucked. That was terrible. Let's open some more. We've got the packs from the Pokemon Center ETB. That we've opened one of and got no hits in. So I just need to adjust to the emotional trauma that I have just not just put my child through, but put myself through as well. I am now traumatized for the night. I'm heartbroken. I'm going to cry. Poor thing. Me, by the way. I need to lower my expectations. Yeah, you'd think I'd have learned this with my life in general, John. You'd think so. The pull rates were decent. Had a triple blister and an odd pack yesterday, and had an EX and 2 full art train. Oh, we could open a triple checkling. So that's a good segue, Sir Clowndad. So this time, guys, I said I am not going to buy a booster box. Booster boxes have historically been terrible for me. Awful for me. Booster boxes are useless. Oh. So this time, I bought A booster box worth of triple check. So this is a booster box worth of triple check lanes. If anyone needs any of the promos, by the way, and they don't plan on buying the triple check lanes, let me know. This is a booster box. It's 36 packs. 36 packs. Now, the great thing about having a booster box worth of triple check lanes is that there is some kind of relative seeding in booster boxes. Especially since Scarlet and Violet. There does seem to be, you do get a kind of minimum and a maximum, and there will be fluctuations between those two things. So you can have a bad box, you can have a bad booster box, and a really good booster box, but you always get at least a something. There is every chance that all of these triple check lanes are complete duds, because you can totally get complete dud triple check lanes. There is a chance that all of these are complete duds, and I will get nowhere near the amount of hits that I would have got had I opened a booster box. This was a gamble, but then so are booster boxes, so bugger it, innit? I'm doing it for the science. I did see Tommy's Dynamax Den. Did see Tommy's Dynamax Den do this once, and he did actually get way more hits than if he had just opened a booster box. I do believe that was Sword and Shield, so I don't think... No, okay. Should we open a triple check lane instead? Should we open a triple... I need to make sure I remember where the... Because I want to do a YouTube supercut of the triple check lanes being open. See, should we crack open the first triple check lane? Should we have a look at the first triple check lane? Oh, see, I really wanted to... bugger it. I was going to mess with the audio tracks and things like that. So this is our first Tinkerton triple check lane. Why does that always happen? That always happens. I can never just open one of these things. That's better. That's better. Right. Let's have a look at Tinky Tinky. Anything? Any swirlies? No, I don't look like we're a particularly swirlies Tinky. Nice Tinkerton though. There you go, guys. Grab yourself a Tinkerton from Stellar Crown Triple Check Lane. G2XX6JYQBJ69H. Ooh. Almost two funny numbers. No, you're not, Andy. You stay right where you are. Does this cost more than just the booster box? It was more than I would have paid for a booster box. More than I'd regularly pay for a booster box. It was less than the retail price of a booster box, and less than less than the price of a booster box had I bought it from somewhere other than Eclipse Cards. So in the grand scheme of things, no, it was cheaper than a booster box. It shouldn't have been cheaper than a booster box. It should be more expensive if they were full retail price, all of them. It was a roundabout way of saying no, it wasn't. Oh, okay. Pre-roll ads are on, running ad break. Why are we... Okay, we're running an ad, guys, because apparently the pre-rolls are on. It's time for an ad break. Oh, hang on, that's not right. Gaming setup, top-down camera. There we go. That's what we wanted. It's an ad break, guys. Yeah, so you sell the 12 Tinkertons for £10 each, you'll make your money back. I don't think I'm going to get £10 for the Tinkertons, if I'm being totally honest, John. I might be able to get some money back for the promos, though. I know, right, Andy? I know. I will try and I'll do my best. Or just DM me. That way I'll remember. I will probably just keep the promos like I've always done and do nothing with them, but maybe I'll sell them on eBay. I got one of those things the other day, you know, the eBay 80% off listing fees thing, and then I never listed anything. It's very annoying. Apologies over on YouTube Shorts at the moment. Not that it really makes a difference to my usual sort of just waffling and not doing anything. I've not created a vertical ad break in progress screen yet, and apologies to everyone over on YouTube who are not watching our ad break right now, or might be, I don't know. This is just for the boys over on Twitch, and the girls, and everything, for the people. For the humans. No, that's speciest. The entities. For the entities over on Twitch right now. Assuming you identify it as entity. It's like saying entity. You never get the ads, you have no idea why. Yeah, a lot of people say this, Gold Posey. They're like, I don't know why you say you're in an ad break, because there's no adverts. Twitch is telling me I'm in an ad break. So I'm just going to assume this system isn't a pile of shit and pretend that we're in an ad break. I know a lot of the bigger streamers do this. They do an ad break screen so that people, you know, a lot of them say things like, oh, I get up and I stretch and I do all of that jazz, but I don't really stream long enough for that to happen. But at least you guys know, if this screen is on, you've got 3 minutes before I'm going to open another pack. Not that you don't know that anyway, you know? So Clown Dad has an ad, and I don't. Weird. Oh, are you two in the same room? Are you Mr. or Mrs. Sir Clown Dad? Or are you just homies? Did I just make the room awkward? Did I just make the room awkward? One of you is thinking one, the other thinking the other. Or you could be family. I don't know, do you? But yeah, it's nice though, and you look, it's all... Again, YouTube shorts, you'll just see me wiggle my hands over the screen. Nothing's happening. But over on Twitch, they're getting this nice blur effect while an advert runs. So they can still see the stuff underneath. I can still wave my hands. But it's a bit more focused on the chat for now. He's the hubby. Oh, so Mrs. Sir Clown Dad. Nice, nice. What does that make you? No. Doesn't really make you anything if you're married to a Sir, does it? You don't just automatically get a tile. I don't know why I'm thinking so hard about that. It doesn't matter. Right, apparently we're not in an ad anymore. So back to the pack opening we go. Smooth. It's not smooth. Very, very crunchy. We need to put the transition back. There's a film called Wolves. Wolves? Wolves. That's not the plural of wolf. That would annoy me as well, Sir Clown Dad. Wolves. Wolves. I wonder if linguistically there's ever a reason. It really is, isn't it? There's ever a reason to call them wolves instead of wolves. Look, I had to come up with some goals, right? I'm not defacing my playmat for less than 5 gifted, so either people will have their names on it or they won't. It is what it is. At least I came up with goals this month. I didn't even bother with goals last month. Do not deface things. I will deface whatever property I want, John. I own it. It is mine. Therefore, I can draw whatever I want. I could draw big old dicks on it if I wanted to. Or boobs. Boobs are also fun to draw. Also, good evening, Brace. It's nice to see you. That's the beauty of owning things, John. I can draw, I can do whatever I want. Obviously within legal, you know. Dicks preferable to boobs. I mean, I gotta be honest, when it comes to the artistic of them, I'd rather draw dicks. Gotta go, my wife doesn't want... I don't believe you, Brace. I think your wife actually really likes my streams. I think she can't wait to have me round for dinner. We're gonna be best buds. We're gonna stay up all night drinking wine and gossiping about you. It's gonna be amazing. We're gonna be homies. It's gonna be great. There's no way your wife doesn't want to listen to me. Although, you know, there's got to be something wrong with her. She is your wife. We'll find out. We'll find out. When are you hosting me? When am I staying? When's the next London card show? Do I get... have you got like a spare room, or are we topping and tailing? Bagsy in the middle. I'll put on clean socks so the feet don't smell. At least not too bad. Right, pick a pack from the triple check lane, guys. This idea of like keeping track of these triple check lanes so that I know like the packs, it's never going to work. There's no way in hell I'm remembering. Like there's no way in hell this is working. Do you know one of the weird things about having that ear cleaned as well? Now my left ear, I can hear like noises in my left ear that I've never heard before, and it's making me think there's like I'm hearing sounds bouncing off things that I've never heard before. It's very strange. Right, Catherine, John. Going for pack number 1. The electric spider. The electric spider. Give it a quick shake. Where did I put my road? Oh, she blows. See what goes to the center of. How strange. Just got a weird warning on my PC. Everything might explode. Everything might die, guys. This could be it. This could be the end. Right. This pack has a crababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababababab crabs in it. John thinks there's a crabe. Impidimp, Drifloon and his boys. Ponyta in the woods. Again, just a horse. Like, you add this up with all of the other Ponyta arts. It's basically the same as all of them. Cubone, nice Cubone, love it. Celebi, playing with some flowers or some beans or something. Very geometric. Togedemaru, we like the geometric Togedemaru. Ooh, Mewtwo. I didn't know there was a Mewtwo in this set. Very nice Mewtwo. I like the lava. Nice contrast to the purple. Tauros. Reshiram, so no illustration rare in this pack. And a Cinderace EX. So already, largely on par. This one triple check lane, largely on par with the ETB that I've opened. Nice. And there you go. There is the Darkness Energy. The Tauros is your chase card, John. Well, if you don't end up opening any of this set, John, and you need the Tauros, if I've got them going spare, I will send them to you. Pokemon TCG Live players, grab yourself a Pokemon TCG Live code card. Crack one open on your boy Mert. Let me know if you get anything good. Exclamation point social in the chat. X7TGZKPJRR 7RW. Ordered a dozen of them, but thanks. Why? Why have you ordered a dozen Tauros? What is it about the Tauros that requires so many of them, John? That seems like a ludicrous amount of Tauros to have. Although we've been saying that since the, early 2000s. You did say last stream, Anti-Saint Abel, although I didn't know you hadn't actually started the binder yet. When you say it arrived this week, do you mean the binder itself, or did you buy one ready-made? Are you done with the collection already? Yeah, but why do you need 12 of them? It's like, I understood maybe that you were collecting the artist. Why do you require so many Tauros? Right, have to keep. That's fair. That's the fairest answer you could have given. I'm well off, but not that well off. Again, it's fair as hell. Yeah, let's keep all of the hollows and reverse hollows. We'll just add the general bulk to the pile of general bulk. And resist the urge to do the salute. It's a TV show I never finished. Literally never. I have not been clipping the pulse. I've not been clipping the Pax Frosty. That's my bad. I just realised. We did just have a poll, but it was too long ago. And if I hit the clip button now, it would not be in the 60 minutes. Whoops. This is why I hired you, because I will not remember to do this on my own. Yes, one job. That's not mine anymore. Wasn't supposed to be my job anymore. How dare you be doing important other things with your life instead of working for free for me? Unbelievable. Right. I'm joking. If I remember before I go to bed, I don't actually have anything to do tonight, apart from sleep. If I remember before I clock off for the night, Frosty, I'll skim through and grab the clips. What are you eating, Tams? What did we have today? What did everyone have? What did I have? Oh, we kind of ballsed it up. We were gonna do something elaborate with some sausages, which is always a fun Sunday night. But we ended up we were just mucking about all day, and we didn't do anything elaborate with sausages. So I just had sausage, egg, and chips. Minted lamb burger and curly fries. Cheeky. Did you just have the burger, like the patty, or did you construct a burger, Tamsin? It's a very important question, because then I want to know, how did you construct your burger? Sausage, egg, and beans on toast. Cheeky. Nice. I like it. I mean, crinkly fries, or crinkly chips, sausage, and 2 fried eggs. Not a bad meal. It's not a terrible meal. But, you know, it's a little, like, it could have, there was stuff we could have done with the sausage that would have been better than, you know, just cooking it up and having chips and fried eggs with it. Although I never don't feel bad at fried eggs, you know. Forgot to mention the impromptu trip to Rome this weekend. From the guy was just like, oh, I'm not rich enough to just buy 1,075 cards. You made some nice pasta, John. Ooh, delicious. Now, I happen to remember for once that you are vegetarian or vegan. You might be vegan. I can't remember if you're full vegan or just vegetarian. What was the pasta, John? Was it oh no, because that's got cheese in it. Do you not have pesto? Because pesto's got cheese. Then you're a vegetarian. Do you eat fish? Would you eat a crustacean? What if I made a lettuce look like a crab? Sorry, I always wind you up about this. I can't help myself. I'm always silly about you being a vegetarian. It's not fair. I fully respect and endorse your right to eat whatever or not eat whatever you want. Pick a pack as any pack. Well, I dig myself out of this hole of once again. I think some vegetarians will eat cheese. Because the thing is, that's where it gets wobbly for me. Because if you can eat cheese, which is a byproduct, which is an animal byproduct, do you eat eggs, John? Do you eat eggs? Not to probe again. I don't want to probe your vegetarianism. You can eat and not eat whatever the hell you want. Yeah, I can totally get on board with that. By the way, guys, like, had I the means to do so, like, say I was like living off grid, and I didn't like need money or energy or any of that sort of shit. Like, I was living in like a nice geothermal patch of land with some solar panels and maybe a small nuclear generator and Starlink so I can go on the internet. You know, all of the, you know, really stripped back life. I could totally get behind just eating eggs and no other meat. I'd miss it, don't get me wrong, but I love eggs. And you basically get everything you need from eggs. They are a superfood, as well as being just super delicious. They are a superfood. And full fat milk, which I really need to stop calling it full fat milk. I think that's the worst branding. I actually saw a thread about that on Twitter the other day. Or it might have been earlier. About how the branding of full fat milk is just... It's just real. It's just full milk, guys. You should always drink. None of this semi-skimmed bollocks. If you're gonna drink milk, drink blue. It's only 4% fat. It's not the. Trust me, it's not the full fat milk. The semi-skimmed isn't gonna make you lose weight, right? Just drink the blue. Just drink the blue. You don't eat corpses of things from the animal kingdom or celery. That's an amazing way of putting it. And also, I agree, celery is just way too strong of a flavour. Although, when I was younger, my grandmother used to dip celery in salt and let us eat the celery from salt. And it's nice. But salty anything's nice. You can salt anything and it'd be almost anything. Blue milk is the worst. You guys are crazy. Green top milk is just coloured water, okay? There's nothing to it. There's no value to drinking green top milk. It's just cloudy water. You may as well just drink water. You may as well just put water, alright? You may as well just put water in all your shit. No, that's green top milk. No, you guys are just... You're too used to drinking the green. You don't know what life's about, right? Get on the blue. Come back to me. You'll never drink the green stuff again. My parents all drink green. They drink like that long life stuff. Ugh. Rubbish. It's crap. Processed crap. And coffees at my parents' house are so bland. They're so bleh. So bleh. I always can't wait to get home and have a nice cup of coffee with blue milk. Green is fine. Blue sucks. You are fired, Frosty. You're fired. Red and orange. I don't think I've ever seen orange milk. Blue milk is thick as fuck. Hell yeah, it is. It's thick as, boys. You gotta have a bit of thick. Orange is 1%. It's water. It's all water. I have to drink the long life filtered milk because it sieves out all the pus. The pus is the good bit, John. What are you talking about? The pus is the good bit. Where all the nutrients are. Why is our milk coloured? We like to segregate things in this culture. Green dragon. No, it's just because it's the difference. It's the difference in the filtered and pasteurization of it. So it's different coloured tops, different coloured lids. I'm not clipping. Yeah, please don't clip that. That might be the end of the career. Yeah, it's just that we colour code the lids for how little good stuff there is in the milk. So blue is all of the good stuff. That's the good shit. And then you have green, which is like okay, but they've taken half the good shit out of it. And then you have what's after green? I don't know, because I don't drink anything that's not blue. Blue's the good stuff. Gold is the good shit. Jersey. Oh, don't get me started. John, my parents got engaged. Went on their honeymoon. I can't remember. Jersey has got a special place in our family because it's where my parents either went on their honeymoon or got engaged. I can't actually remember. I think it's where they went on their honeymoon. And we basically, it was the only abroad trip we ever did when we were kids. Like, I never went abroad when I was younger, apart from going abroad to school. You know, staying in a hostel in France and just wondering, like, is this what France is like? It's like, no, you're literally staying in a hostel in the arse end of Paris. This is not what France. This is not holidaying in France. Do you know what I mean? So I spent a fair bit of time on Jersey, and you are correct. Jersey milk is gorgeous. Jersey fudge. I could pack Jersey fudge all day. Jersey cream, amazing. Amazing. Also, an island steeped in history and culture, and is well worth a visit, especially if you're like me and could spend hours wandering around the coast of an island that is still covered in concrete Atlantic wall defences. Guernsey is better. Get in the sea. I'm going to tie a Jersey cow to you and throw you in the sea. How dare you? I've actually never been. Never been to Guernsey. It's on the list. Just never been. If the milk hasn't got an inch of clotted cream floating on top, it's not worth having. I thought you said you didn't like that type of milk, though. I'm confused now. I'm confused. Jersey cream is like blue. Jersey milk is blue milk. It's like double blue milk. I've genuinely never been. I know nothing about it. That was just. I'm sure there's a rivalry between the two islands. Is it a smaller island than Jersey? First time I tried crab was on Jersey. It was lovely. I was very young, and the idea of eating a crab was completely alien to me. Turned me into a lifelong crustacean huffer. I'm going to apologise for this, John. I will slurp crustaceans all day long. I would live on bottom feeders if it was up to me. Bottom feeders and garlic butter. Yum, yum, yum. Right, guys, open a pack. That was a very ludicrous segue we just did. Rabbit milk. Rabbit milk? Now you're messing with me. Rabbit milk. Left? You want to go left? Yes, Frosty. Don't know what the tag is. What's the tag for? Why are you atting me in my own chat? Hey, thanks for the follow, silly spud. I know I'm not going to watch the clip while we're live. I know that you've clipped me talking about elaborate sausage sundae. Very cool clip. If it's as funny as I assume it's going to be, I will upload it tomorrow. I'm not going to. I don't even have my headphones on. I acknowledge you have clipped. Feel bad now. I feel like I'm telling you off. I acknowledge
Why
you
didn't
two
you
have made a
evolve
clip.
me, you
Thank you.
asshole?
We like
Because I
clips.
love you,
We
Pikachu.
love
Why
clips.
do you
Clips
want
are
me to
good.
lose?
Clips are delicious. We love the clips. How are you, Silly Spud? Are you a collector? Are you a player? You just, for some reason, browsing Pokemon streams? Why is... Oh, I thought my YouTube had crashed for a minute. Anyway. Spider. Right. Give it a quick shake. We're going to shake, shake, shake. We're going to slicey, slicey. Because I think the kid is asleep now. I think. I've not heard any screaming. The door has not been rattled. It has been quiet long enough that it's safe to say I think the kid's asleep. I probably just jinxed it. Rhyhorn. Carnivine. Genuinely, if these things really existed. Riolu. Lechonk. I love this Lechonk. It's such a cool card. Beautiful artwork. Look at his piggly little face, finding some mushrooms. I wonder if that is a submerged Paris. Ockerberry. Tasty looking. Crabobble. A Crabobble. A Crabobble. A Crabobble. Glass Trumpet. Toadscrew. Ooh, that's a nice gulping. I like that gulping out too. It's very pretty. And a Rhyperior. Okay. We've got Fist and Pokemon TCG Live players. Grab yourself a Pokemon TCG Live code card. Crack one open on your boy Mert. Let me know if you get anything good. Exclamation point social in the chat. QN7 K2ZP BTP 9v4. Is it Narita? It is Narita. Not his best work. Not his best. Not gonna lie. You get a lot of compliments on your piggy play, Matt. Not everyone is as evil as PJ. I don't understand the hate for Lechonk. I know they really tried to push Lechonk. Like I know they really tried to push it as like the new haha Pokemon. Like they did with what's his face? The beaver. What did they do with the beaver Pokemon? What was his name? Lebeaver. Lebeav. Remember Lebeav? No, that's not what it was called. What was it called? Bidoof, thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you for being an extension of my brain. And I know people, you know, just kind of get mad when things get pushed. I feel a bit forced, but I like Lechonk. I think he's funny. He's a little pig. We like little pigs. We love little piggly boys. I mean, Oinkologne is kind of rubbish, but we like Lechonk. I really just want to burn through all of the triple check lanes. I'm not going to do that because that is a ludicrous amount of money spent in one stream. But I do kind of want to do that. We were going to try and stream more this month. So far, it's not working very well. I don't know if I'm going to try going live on Wednesday again. The Wednesday stream was quiet, but I was also just opening. I was just redeeming code cards. It wasn't quiet at first. It just got really quiet. I think it was because I was just opening code cards. Maybe if the stars align on Wednesday, we'll try streaming Wednesday night again. I'm definitely going to try and stream Friday next week. It was also unscheduled, and yeah, the thing is, it's going to be late. This is the problem. It's going to be late in the week. I won't be able to go live until like 9, half 9, because it's basically waiting for the kid to go to sleep. And as you heard, by the tantrum that was pulled when I wouldn't go and sleep, you know? If you schedule a bit more, then you'll be fine. I think. Yeah, well, this is the thing. It's finding out which night sort of works best for us. The problem is, like, Wednesday used to work because it gave a longer period of time between the streams so that it was easier on the misses. I always preferred to do Fridays and Sundays because then it felt like there was a longer space of time between streaming and not streaming, so I had more time to recover. Whereas when it was like Wednesday and Sunday, I felt like I was streaming all the time. And I never had sort of time to do anything else. Which I know is crazy because people stream every day, which is just it's just bonkers. Even if I didn't have a job, I don't think I'd stream every day. That's crazy. But then, you know, if these big streamers making shitloads of money. If I was making shitloads of money, I'd definitely stream every day. But then maybe you only make shitloads of money if you stream every day. Who knows? Who knows? I do not have answers to these questions I'm asking to the universe. I feel like Friday would be more fun. It's way more competitive. There's a lot of people who stream on a Friday night, obviously. But there's, you know, at least people don't have work in the morning. You know. Right. Where are we? Hour 32. How many packs have we opened? Like 6? Maybe 7. I think 6. I think we've opened 6. You know what I know then. What have the hits been so far? Nothing, and some nothing. No, we had these 3 from the ETB, which was a bit ass. We've currently had these 2 from the first triple check lane, which, yeah, is like 6 packs. Right, let's open this last one of this first triple check lane and see where we're at. If this is going to be a hit, it's already better than the ETB. Oh, especially if it's a double hit. Can you imagine if this is an A-spec and a regular race lot hit? That would mean this triple check lane was better than my ETB. Slice. I don't feel like there's much hype for this set. Oh, well, not. The wrong way to put it. I feel like I've seen a lot of people hype about the pulls, because of course people will always hype about the pulls when they're getting good pulls. But I've also seen a lot of people saying they were skipping this set so they could open the next one. I think Surgeon Sparks is probably going to be more like hyped up than this one was. Do you know? He's grabbing one out. Surgeon Sparks is probably going to be awesome. Varumin, Clink, Drifloon, and we don't even know, like, we've not even seen what the Pikachus are going to be like yet. I really hope we get... The problem is we're going to get a Terra, we're going to get a Stellar Terra type Pikachu, right? We're going to get a shiny Rainbow Pikachu, but it's going to be, because it's a Terra type and it's a Stellar Terra type, so it's just, I don't know, I just think that it's like no matter what they do, it's going to be ugly. Eldegoss. Is it because of the non-dragon cards? No, I think that people complaining about the dragon cards in Paradise Dracona are a bit... It's just because the classic dragons aren't there, you know? The classic dragons. There's no Dragonite, there's none of that. The Latios and Latios cards are beautiful. Those 2 cards alone make Paradise Dracona perfectly dragony. Phalanx. Crabob, and a Boofaland. Oh, okay, right, okay, so it wasn't better than the ETB. 1 out of 3 is not too bad. If we can keep that up. No, if we keep that up, that's less than an ETB anyway. Or less than a booster box. I don't know. This experiment might blow up in my face. Pokemon TCG Live players. Grab yourself a Pokemon TCG Live code card. Crack one open on your boy Mert. Let me know if you get anything good. Exclamation point social in the chat. QQ6CXKRYHL WJP. Probably a gold and an SAR as well. Yeah, maybe. The thing is, all of the triples I've had recently have had 1 hit in them. Right? The 2 triple check lanes that we bought in Malvern when we went home not long ago. 1 hit in each. There was an illustration rare in one and a gold secret rare in the other. So I'm hoping we're going to need a couple of the triple check lanes we bought to be double or triple hit check lanes for it to be better than a booster box in the end. Or for the hit in all of them to be like secret rares and stuff, do you know? Yeah, because if we only get 1, say we got at most like one hit. That's only 11 hits, but then what will those 11 hits be? You know, if we get 11 secret rare hits or 11 secret illustration rare hits, that's still better than a booster box, you know? Yeah, it's around there. Like I said earlier, you kind of get, with Scarlet and Violet, you get, I think that's been the case throughout the whole of Scarlet and Violet Frosty. But then obviously there's been people who have had complete dud boxes. But generally you get sort of 12 to 16, 17 hits in a box. Not mapped like Japanese is, obviously. But I think that's a good thing. The last Japanese set we opened, we got all of the hits and we still had like 6 packs left. And then what's the fucking point? You can sell those packs, but that feels dirty. Like, that feels real dirty. Like, I know quite a few people who will happily do that. Like, open a Japanese booster box, get all of the hits, and then just sell the rest of the packs at retail price. But man, that just feels so dirty. It's just, right, like this, that's a bit squirrely. You shouldn't really be doing that. You just gotta eat the packs at that point. No, you guys would you sell the packs? Maybe as long as you tell people, look, there's definitely not a hit in these packs. Like, I will sell you this Japanese pack, but I've already hit all of the pulls from this booster box. You were literally not going to get a pull. I'm not sure I'd even be comfortable taking someone's money, even telling them. Oh, streamers 100% do it. But we can't base our morality on what box break streamers do. Those guys are scum. I'm joking. I'm joking. Some box breakers are lovely. Being a box breaker does not make you a piece of shit. It is suspicious how many box breakers are. No, I'm joking. Don't say that. That's mean. It's mean. You know lots of nice box breakers, mate. You know lots of nice, lovely people who do box breaks. When is my next box break? No idea. I mean, if we hit, what did I say, 50 subs, we'll do a free box break, but that's not happening this month. I would tell people sometimes buy such packs cheap for the art. Yeah, I mean, look, if sell them for like £1 or something just to make a little bit of money back, maybe. Maybe I just build up a stash of them. And then one day I'll pay for a vendor's ticket at a card show and just be like, look, they're 50p a pack. You're not getting a hit, I promise. And then if it turns out it was like a double hit booster box and somebody gets a hit for 50p, that would be amazing. That'd be great. That'd be grand. Right, I'm going to put you boys in a sleep. But yeah, I have no plans for another scheduled box break anytime soon, although they were kind of fun, don't get me wrong. Like pulling the gold Charizard for Ash in our Obsidian Flames box break, that was good. But yeah, no plans for another one anytime soon. Although maybe we'll buy a booster box of this and do that as a box break, so then we can compare it to the triple check lanes. Who knows? Right, should we open another triple check lane, or shall we open some of the thing? You're opening a box of Paradise Dragona this week. I've not been able to get it out of Brace when they're dropping those on Kado. I was planning on, but I will be buying a box of Paradise Dragona to open. I won't be doing it as a box break, I'll be opening it for myself. I like getting the Japanese illustration rares, not gonna lie. I quite like that. The fact you get the guaranteed illustration rares in every box is nice. It's added a couple of nice illustration rares to my illustration rare collection. Or art rare, I guess. The illustration rares, Japan, get on our level, alright? We can't have this naming the same things, different things all the time, okay? Illustration rare makes more sense. All of the cards have art. I guess all of them are illustrations as well. They're not, though, are they? No, some of them are not illustrations. All of them are art. Not all of them are illustrations. Therefore, illustration rare. works better. Yeah, I've not heard from... we just need to keep at him until he tells us. Hey, RM over on YouTube. Hi, hello. How are you? Collector, player. But yeah, I do plan on opening a box of Paradise Dragona. As soon as I can get hold of one. I don't think it'll be next week. I doubt Kado's going to be able to get me one by next Sunday. But maybe, who knows. So then it would be the weekend of Liverpool card show. So maybe if it's that weekend, I can just grab one from Brace at the card show. That would make more sense. But then I definitely have to go to the card show then, which feels like a lot of pressure. Right, guys, check lane or ETB. What we're cracking. I'm sure they'll let us. Maybe I should just ping Adam. I'll just stop relying on Brace to tell us things. I'll just ping Adam. I've got my 1 of 1 signed Adam card somewhere. Open another check lane. Yeah. Already done what, RM? Done opening? Oh, not for tonight. No, we've got way more waffling and opening to do. Another Tinky. Should we do a Tinky or... No, let's open a Latias. Let's open a Latias, shall we? Why not? Vanilla Dam. Vanilla Adam. Yeah, Vanilla Adam. Oh, I didn't get him to sign a Vanilla Dam though. I should find one of those. Who is the artist on the Latias? Hunkel. Hunkel. It's Hunkel. Who is that artist? Who are they? Do we call check lanes in the UK, or do we call the Play UQ to get your shopping something else? Did you have a stroke, Jack? What check lanes? Check lane. What do we... Oh. Well, it's weird that they're called check lanes anyway. Because I never see them at the checkout. It's one of the few Americanisms actually that I quite like. The check lane, or the check lane instead of the queue for the checkout. Sometimes Americans simplify things in a way that just makes language flow a bit better. Do you know what I mean? I like the check lane. It is a lane at the checkout. It makes sense. It makes sense. Do we do queue at a checkout technically, right? We don't tend to call things lanes, do we? Like, we don't have lanes at the supermarket. Do they have lanes at the supermarket? No, they use the word aisle, right? HNCL is pronounced hungry clicker. It most certainly is not. I refuse. I'm sorry, HNCL or Hunkel. I will not pronounce that hungry clicker. It is missing a significant amount of letters. That's mean. I mean, I'll pronounce it. That's what it actually is. I'll say whatever. I don't give a shit. Call you potato. If HNCL is pronounced potato, sure. Okay. I will call you potato. Checkout line blister. Maybe we just call them checkout blisters. I like checkout blisters. Hey, grab some of them checkout blisters. Check out those blisters. Very nice Latias. Way more sparkly than the other promo for the Pokemon I've already forgotten. Tinker-Tink. It was a Tinker-Tink. Tinky. Way more sparkly. A lot less art going on, so sparkly more. Cosmo Hollow Border promos are just incredible. They really are, Jack. Like, I said this last time we streamed. Because I went through my stack of... Oh, are we finally... Oh, we're finally neck and neck with the... No, we're not neck and neck. We finally got more English A-specs than we do... Like, the promos from this era... Slap this holofoil. I don't know why we only get this holofoil in the collector's boxes, the treasure chests, the lunchbox promos. This holofoil is stunning. Very rarely used. Very rarely used. But yeah, the sparkly. It's a very sparkly generation. It is a very sparkly generation. There's a lot of texture going on. It's very nice. Hankuri in Japanese, but his tag is Hungry Cooker. I don't know what to do with this information, John. I'm just going to avoid saying their name altogether, I think. I think that's the best way. Is just to avoid saying it altogether. Or just continue to disrespectfully say Hunkle. But I feel that would be a bit disrespectful. Do you know what I mean? Not that Hankuri is ever going to come in there, or Hungry Clicker is ever going to come in the streams. And if they do, I apologise for the disrespect. For the disrespect on your name. I am, unfortunately, a bit of a disrespectful little shit sometimes. I don't mean to be. I just struggle to remember cultural norms like respect and eye contact. I promise you I'm not autistic. Officially. They disrespect me by not attending my streams. Well, there you go. If you come in my stream, I'll pronounce your name properly. There we go. That makes sense. I like this, Jack. I like this. I like the way you think. Right. There you go, guys. Grab yourself a latty ass. JDZ XKLD 2V4 LLB. There we go. There's the thing. The thing what which the thing is. Excuse me while I yawn. Right. Latios check lane. Latias check lane. Latias check lane. Latias. Some variation of that anyway. Always some variation. So far, not bad. I'm going to keep them all sleeved up like this so that I know where they are and know what they're doing. So we can at least do a review video, even if I don't remember to clip all of the packs and do a supercut of the packs. We can do a, this is how many things I got from it. I should have filmed some B-reel for that, shouldn't I, before cracking? I am not a good content creator. Really should have filmed some like easy B-reel for that first, of like establishing shots and all of that jazz. It really would have made for a more compelling video. Instead of just filming a box and being like, this box did have lots of triple check lanes in it. I opened them all. Here are the pulls. Oh, I should not be this tired today. Apart from all of the running around I've done. You're being too hard on yourself. You're an adequate content creator. Oh, well, thank you, John. I will take adequate. I'll take adequate straight to the bank. We like adequacy is not to be scoffed at. We shan't be squaffing. We shan't be squat. What am I trying to say, brain? Just wipe the sentence. Just wipe it. He's a terrible boss. I'm a fantastic boss. Unless you listen to all of the employees I've wronged. I'm a good boss when you're a good employee. Frosty. PGL. But not Frosted Caribou, she's not a mod. That'd be an odd crossover, wouldn't it? That'd be a really odd crossover. I asked her to be on a podcast once. And she almost half said yes. How nuts would that have been? One day. And she's probably too big now. Now she's doing casting and all of that jazz. She's been making me feel sick all weekend. John. Why? What's she been doing? Spill the tea, John. Why has Frosted Caribou been making you feel sick? Just don't say mean things. You don't like her. I have no strong feelings, if I'm going to be honest. Either way. I'm like the grey dudes in Futurama. Very neutral on Frosted Caribou. I've seen some of her videos. And I've seen her I've listened to she was casting when we were watching the Worlds thingy. That's about all I know of her, if I'm being totally honest. I have, however, heard some stories. Someone tried to kill... Really? No way. Shouldn't sound so excited about that. I'm not excited about that. It is not a good thing to be assassinating political rivals. Even dickheads like Trump. And I know that kind of puts me in the minority. Shots fired at Trump International while Trump was golfing. According to law enforcement sources, John safety by the Secret Service agents spotted a suspicious man with a gun and then opened fire. Oh, so not like, you know, he was just golfing and there was someone... Yeah, I mean, it's not like the other time. But like he got proper, like, anyway. Someone's always letting off firearms over there. Well, that's the thing. It's America. How do you even know that they were trying to shoot at this? There was basically the headline there is shots fired in the proximity of a golf course that Trump happened to be at. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really care, to be honest about. I mean, I do. Our Prime Minister is currently in the US negotiating the use of our weaponry inside Russia, which could spark World War III. In fact, Russia has even said, do not use your weapons on Russian soil. We will counterattack. It's not a good time. It's really not a good time. Let's open Pokemon packs and try and forget that we are on the brink of World War. Fucking hell. Stop it, mate. Seriously, though. Takes the winter fuel allowance of pensioners and then goes and signs off on NATO bombs being used inside. What's going on? It's just crazy talk. Let's open some packs. Let's not do this. Let's not do this today. We'll do this if World War III starts. I'll be the last streamer on the air. Everyone will be like, why is there this weird noise over the radio all the time? We need these to communicate with the underground resistance groups. Why is there a guy still talking about Pokemon cards? Thank you for the sub, Jack. You absolute beauty. Taking us one sub away from our September goal number 2, which is another card giveaway. I don't know what that card will be because I did not plan this, but I have a bunch of cards that I could give away. So maybe we'll do whoever wins the giveaway can pick an envelope or something. I don't know. But thank you for the sub, Jack. You beauty. Seriously though, can we not? Doesn't matter. You're banned. No more. We need to talk as well, lad. We need to sort this trade out so I can get the Snorlax and thing off my desk. And also get your bring back Find the... I did actually find the Rowlet cards the other day, and then I put them down somewhere, and I can't remember where I put them. We should bring back Find the Rowlet. Do you know what we really need to bring back, Tams? Do you know what we really need to bring back that I really used to enjoy? The Wheel of Indecision. I really liked it when we didn't have to decide what to do. The wheel decided for us. Are we doing a giveaway? Are we opening a pack? Are we spinning the wheel again? Who knows? Let the Wheel of Indecision decide. But the problem with the Wheel of Indecision is that you've got to decide to do it, and then you've got to decide to fill the wheel up with stuff. So the Wheel of Indecision itself requires decisions to be made. Which is hard. You know that's hard. Right. Le Jacques. Where are you, Jack? Jack. Why do I always do this off screen? Nobody knows what's going on. Where is Jack? Where is Jack? Play my Jack. Two crown down burns and returns of the Elan Rip and Scarlet and Luke. Hampton's got 2 slots for some reason. I don't know why. Where are you, Jack? Bago, Steve, Brace, Story, Vault, Dave, Min, Peeps, Radish, Chloe. We haven't seen her pop in the stream since that one time she popped in the stream. We saw Vimto a couple of times though. Poke Zero, Clarky, Sleepy Stitchy. Where are you, Jack? Do you not have a card? You must have a card. There's no way you don't have a card. Why do I feel like we say this everywhere? I feel like you're the one we say this about all the time. Like, where's Jack's card? It's not right. I gotta pull this to like my actual face. There's no way you've gone 10 months without getting a card. Unless you subscribe and then I ask you what energy you want and then you never answer me. You might have actually gone 10 months without getting a card, Jack. That's crazy. Crazy. Do you know what, Jack? I'm gonna just do you a new card. And then if we find your old card somewhere, it's possible there are some sub cards out. I've done that before. I found sub cards knocking about and gone, oh shit, those actually need to go back in the binder when I'm done streaming. For now, Jack, pick an energy card. What's your favorite energy? I'm really struggling to believe that you've gone 10 months of being a subscriber without getting a sub card. But it's not in the binder. So it's either on the floor somewhere or in all of the other piles of cards. We'll make you a new one for now. It is. The disrespect is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. And it is on me, Elad. You're right. But I just keep forgetting. And then if I can spare it. I mean, we've not pulled one tonight. You have to pick the one energy type I don't have one of, right? You're going to have an old one, Jack. You're going to have an old one. I wanted to give you a nice crystal-y one. But you're going to have an old one now. Unless you want to change your mind in the 5 minutes it takes. Electric, anything? Oh, I like electric. Electric shows up nice. Notice me, senpai. Yes, Frosty. Yes, Frosty. How are you? Right. See, I definitely feel like I've written Just Jack on an energy card before. You know? When am I going to take these cards I've had aside for you off my desk? What cards are they, Frosty? I've got no idea what you're talking about. Are they free? If they're free, just send them to me. What's the holder? Are they a trade? What am I trading you for? What's going on? He says terrible things about you when you're not here. I wish I'd clipped him ripping up your sub card. I do, Jack. Like, how does he get so much engagement? He's not even a content creator. You're actually one of my favorite people on Twitter. That was a complete joke. You are one of my favorite people on Twitter. I'm not plugging anything yet. When you hitting that button, Jack? 10 months. 10 months. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lovely. Congratulations, Jack. You're the first Crystal Energy. The reverse Rowlet line from Shrouded. Oh yeah, shit. My Rowlet Master Set is out of date, isn't it? Man, I'm really bad at collecting stuff. I'm a terrible collector. I'm awful at collecting things. Well, I think I was waiting until I had opened enough Shrouded Fable, Frosty. I think I was waiting until I was done opening Shrouded Fable to then start asking you for Shrouded Fable. Or asking anyone for Shrouded Fable at that rate. I'm now officially done. I'm done with Shrouded Fable. I won't be opening more. Unless, you know, I see if it's super cheap. Fucking hell, I yawn came out of nowhere. Bloody hell. We need some caffeine or something. Some cocaine. It's a joke, Twitch. Joke. I have no cocaine. Police. Or do I? I don't. I need some MSG. I need some MSG. I've had no MSG today, guys. Jonesing. Fucking jonesing. Phoenix Leaf Gaming, welcome to the stream, lovely to see you. See, you say, like, Oh, you didn't have an energy card. I bet you this is what happened. You popped into the stream for 5 minutes. You dropped the sub because you're a legend. And then you buggered off. And I've asked you what energy card you want and you just not said anything. Need some pure proper MSG. Oh, nice. Couple of jars of Colombian MSG. That's what you need. Why do I have two? Why do I have two what times? And the Rowlets. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I need the reverse hollow Rowlet from Shrouded. I don't think we ever pulled it in the end. Luke has won the battle royale. I like how the only thing I can remember Luke saying tonight is when he got mad at me for liking blue milk. Sub cards. You got 2 Tamsin because you complained you didn't have a shiny one, so I made you a shiny one. And I don't know which one we've kept most up to date, if I'm honest, but because it's the only time. No, that's what I mean, Tamsin. That's what's funny about it. No one can challenge me to hand-to-hand combat. I reckon I could. I can challenge you. I don't know if I'll win. Throw hands. Let's throw hands, Luke. You come into the Liverpool card show. Whoever wins gets to throw the other one in the Mersey. It is the Mersey that goes to Liverpool. I'm pretty sure it is. I bet it honks as well. I bet it honks, the Mersey. By the time it was bad enough in Starports. I bet it honks by the time it gets to the ocean. We can hold hands. And for the love of God, pack number 2. All right, Tamsin. Bloody hell. You're acting like this is a pack opening stream. Jesus. Give it a quick shake. Right. Scoop. The Mersey is in Merseyside, yes. You know what? I genuinely don't know. I only know the Mersey because, like I said, I've spent time in Stockport. I was 99% sure that was the river that ran out at Liverpool. But there's always that 1%, and I will always leave room for the 1% error. Right. Fletchling flying above some floating bullshit. I don't know what that is. Phalanx. You've not played the DLC. The jowls going right now. A big old chunky cat. We love a chunky cat. You were meant to go to uni there, and then you chickened out and came home. Well, that sucks, Tams. I know a couple of people did the first week or 2 of uni and then fucked off. Which is kind of fair enough. I do have a very hazy. I do have a very hazy but real memory of my birthday the first year of university, which obviously you guys know is in early December. So I'd only been at uni for a couple of weeks or like a month. I remember sat on the fire escape outside my flat, downing a bottle of Disaronno that somebody had bought me for my birthday, and being quite depressed that it was my first birthday away from family and away from my back home friends. Langdon, Ledian, Meltdown, ooh, and a worm. But then a couple of weeks later, me and the missus got together, so I was like, okay, I'll stick around. Right, where are we? Get your worm out. Get Earthworm on. I don't like that it's got legs. I could have done without this worm having legs. Do you know what I mean? You shouldn't hate yourself for it, Tamsin. You can be disappointed and have regrets, but you shouldn't hate yourself for it. There is another Tamsin in a different timeline who went to university and, I don't know, got too drunk and fell in a river or something, I don't know. The worm is weird in the anime, I bet. The worm is weird on cards. Look at it. I just wish it was more worm and less squeegee toy. You know those toys you used to have where you squeeze them and the sticky bits would come out? You know? I've genuinely not had Disaronno since that day. Since that bottle of Disaronno that somebody bought me for my birthday the first year of university, I don't think I've actually drunk it since then. Because it's got this weird, depressy, moody energy to it for me. Do you want a fire energy, Jack? we can do the. It's still your sub card is still there. We can swap it over if you want the fire energy. Pokemon TCG Live players, grab yourself a Pokemon TCG Live code card. Crack one open on your boy mate. Let me know if you get anything good. Exclamation point social in the chat. XZDNK79TNKN2T. Since I had about 20 shots of black Sambuca one night, I've never had it since. I was dying for 2 days. It's funny how some alcohol's like that, right? Which is hilarious, because when my best friend broke up with his missus, who also happened to be my sister, me and him drank literally, like, we drank like a litre of whiskey each in about 2 hours, sat on the floor. We had a fold-out chair that was slightly elevated on one side, and we were rolling shot glasses from the like leg end down to the butt end of the chair, and just doing shots of whiskey. And I'd still happily drink. We were dying the next day, dying, fancy mid. How is that posh? How is getting drunk on whiskey on the floor and using a fold-out chair to do shot glass ski slopes? How is that posh? I mean, the South Wales Valley is in one of the poorest places in the country, drinking cheap-ass whiskey, sliding shot glasses down a fold-out chair. How is that posh? I'm gonna start every time somebody calls me posh for some bullshit. Look. The pork belly from M&S, right? I will I'll let that one go, right? Because that's I still don't think M&S, fuck me, channeling the whiskey drunk. I still don't think M&S is particularly posh, right? It's just expensive. It's not posh. I think if you met posh people and called M&S posh, they'd spit in your face. I think M&S is just, I don't think it's posh at all. It's just old people. It's just for old people. The food is too expensive. So I guess only... It's like what middle class people think is posh. And working class people think is really posh. And middle class people think they're posh for shopping at. But actual posh people are like, you shop at M&S, you scrub. Do you know what I mean? If you go to M&S, then you're in a different tax bracket compared to... I promise you I'm not. We went over this earlier. I earn so much less than the average UK salary. So much less. You can go to M&S, but if you weekly... Well, this is what I'm saying. I do my weekly shop at Aldi and Asda, guys. It's just there's an M&S next to our Aldi, right? And they do an amazing pork belly. You gotta treat yourself to some pork belly now and then. That's all I'm saying. And plus, the kid loves the little trolleys that you can push around. I get lots of dirty looks. We went in a Waitrose once to buy cheese. I've told this story so many times. I basically tell this every time you guys call me posh. We went in a Waitrose once in a town where a lot of footballers live. Put it this way. They used to do this really cheap Edam, which was fucking delicious, and it was like £1. It was like whatever the Waitrose budget line was. It was really good. It was good shit. So we were just going in the Waitrose for the Edam. I don't know how we found out about the Waitrose Edam. And we were like followed around the shop by the staff. Just because we just like basically anywhere we went in this town, the staff were like, "Have homeless people walked in?" I hate that town. I hate it so much. It's grim. I hate being there. It's far too posh. It's far too posh. Like, that's actual money. Like, the people in that town are money. We go to a park there sometimes, just because it's a nice park. And again, this is going to make me sound a little bit posh, but I would rather drive my kid 20 minutes to the nicer estates and go to a park on the nicer estates, because there's far less broken glass than the parks on our estate. which really annoys the posh people who live on those estates, because they know we don't live there, with their castle-ass fucking houses. But their parks are nicer, because there's no glass and, you know, those metal huffing bottles that everyone does. I don't even know what those are. Are those just happy gas? A boring ass drug. The youth these days are so disappointing. You have a cupboard full of alcohol and you don't drink, John? Since, oh no, I know, we're catching up on the posh. If you go to M&S, you're in a different tax bracket. Ridiculous. Thinks he's big man in M&S. Now he's got 1,000 YouTube subs. Guys. Waitrose and M&S are posh. Waitrose is posh. Waitrose is posh as shit. God damn it, mate. You're not doing much for your image. They only do A-grade coke in that park rather than the meth everywhere else. No, posh people don't do drugs in public. They do drugs in their houses. That's the difference. Posh people consume way more drugs. Way more drugs. And spend... Let's not get into that. Are we talking about Alderley Edge? We're not talking about Alderley Edge, although Alderley Edge is the only place that I've ever been to a restaurant where they've actually... I've been scolded by the staff for how rough I was looking. They were fuming with me. We went... can't even remember what the restaurant was called. But again, it was one of those towns we were visiting. And we're like, fuck it, we're going to have some food while we're here. We found a place. It wasn't too expensive. We were, we're only having dinner. Or we're only having lunch, rather. And they literally ushered us to the back of the restaurant. Hid us out the way. And then about 5 minutes into us being there, the staff came over and was like, sir, please make sure you remove your hat and don't put it on the table. Make sure it's put away in the thing. It's the only time I've ever been scolded by staff, by wait staff at a restaurant. Bloody good food though. I had this weird beef thing that was like raw. I can't remember what it was called, but it was raw beef. It was nice. It was nice. And my tapeworm has been loving everything since. I'm posh. I don't do recreational drugs. Satnam Bay, John, the posh people do the most recreational drugs. The entire recreational drug market is not propped up by your average chavvy dickhead smoking weed and doing bottle rockets. It is 100% held up by ludicrously rich people huffing fantastically expensive cocaine. You could wipe out every working class and non-working class. What do we even call those? Like, what do we even... There's got to be a term that's not offensive, right? Like, the whole class system is weird in the UK. Because you can't call, like... Yeah, but you can't call them the non-working class, because then that would include all of the rich fuckers who don't work. There's a lot of rich fuckers who are not working. But then any term I can think of is just the kind of things that, like, people on GB News and the Daily Mail would describe people, and I don't like that. I would have told them to go fuck themselves. They would have told us to just leave. And I was hungry, so carpaccio, something like that. It was tasty, it was nice. Gusto Italiano. It was definitely not Gusto. It wasn't an Italian place. Would have proper played up from that point. Feet up on the table. They'd have just kicked us out, Frosty. And look, I will take my hat off, right? To eat food. I kind of get that. Like most places, oh, we're in an advert. Oh no, soon. We're soon to be in an advert. Guys, pick a pack and then we'll be in an ad break. Like, it was fine. I get it. You got your establishment's got an image to maintain, you know. I do look rough as balls. But you did pick left, but I ignored you. Whoops. Well, everybody has picked left, so we're going to go left. Apart from John. John didn't pick left. And it was nice food. We had like tapasy stuff. It was very tasty. I do like a bit of tapas. Tapas is my preferred way of eating. I would eat nothing for no, we talked about this the other day, me and the missus, and I think it's the Mediterranean blood in me. I would happily have like a stonking breakfast, like bacon, sausage, eggs, a bit of bread, some orange juice, coffee, just smash it all as soon as the sun comes up, and then not eat anything all day, maybe a cheeky siesta, not eat anything all day, and then like 5 o'clock start hitting the tapas, you know, where you can pay 80% of the cost of a full meal but 3 times each. This is true. Hey, oh, there's a raid going over on YouTube. Brother and sister raid. Welcome in, brother and sister TCG and Jedi Cast. How are you? How's things? What were you doing over on your stream? Cracking packs, I'm going to assume. I'll try and remember to check. Actually, I'm going to open it right now so that I proper remember. Go to channel. Ooh. I think I saw one of your shorts the other day. I think I liked one of your shorts the other day. Oh, you're a very new channel. You're a very new channel. I will drop a cheeky subscribe. Thanks for the raid, brother and sister TCG. Thanks for the raid. What are you doing? Anyway, we're talking about posh food. By the way, the FBI have just said that the gunshots at the golf course. Okay, guys, can we stop with the assassination attempts? We really try not to do politics, okay? I will... Oh, we're supposed to be in an ad break as well. Hang on, I'm going to go to the ad break on Twitch. I will catch up with the news later, okay? Blah, 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 blah. Ripped and packed, but mostly talking. Oh, that's what we do. We rip packs, but we mostly talk. So you're not box breakers. I love people who aren't box breakers. I'll definitely make sure to check out your content. Do you just stream vertically or do you stream regularly on YouTube as well? I'm just going to continue ignoring all politics chat going on in the chat, guys. I'm going to go back to talking about tapas. We like tapas. You are right though, Jack. You do pay. It is a cheeky way to spend, you know, charge a lot of money for a lot less food, but I like a bit of variety, not gonna lie. I like the variety. YouTube shorts, by the way, at the moment, guys, thanks for the raid, you are seeing just packs. I have not set up my ad break in progress screen over there yet. There is an ad break going on over on Twitch at the moment. There's about a minute left. Once that's over, we will crack open the spider pack. I think it's the pack the chat chose. Were you ripping Stellar Crown? I have to actually look at the pack then to remember what this setup's called. Brother and sister TCG. I like picking multiple things for myself, but I don't like sharing those multiple things with others. That's fair. That's fair. I'm definitely a bit of a hoarder tapas as well, Jack. I will order myself a smorgasbord of tapas, but I don't really like to. I'll share with the missus because it's the missus, you know. But anyone else bringing their fork over to my plate, you better be making a trade. You know, I better be trying some of your shit as well. Mostly horizontal, but trying to get more people inside with vertical. I've definitely found that more people turn up with vertical. You can do it. If your internet can handle it, I definitely recommend doing both. I am live over on both at the moment and on Twitch. The missus helps herself to your food and you allow it. That's not how we play it in our relationship, Frosty. I mean, we just share each other's food all the time. So don't, you know, I'm not being like bro, we don't share food. Me and the missus share food all the time. It is a given that my food is her food and her food is my food. We will just eat each other's food. But if she thinks she can help herself to my food without giving me some of her food, then those lines have been crossed. Do you know what I'm saying? I watch a lot of Mert horizontals. They're addictively mundane. That's the best review I've ever had, John. That is the best review I've ever had. Addictively mundane. I'm adding that to my social links. I'm going to put that in my Twitter header. Addictively mundane. Saturday Bay 2024. I've got some nice, potentially nice horizontal content coming soon. It's very different to what we've done so far. It is TCG related. It will feature cards, and it is But it's so different to what we've done before. I'm actually quite nervous about releasing it. I don't know why. That's a very stupid thing to be nervous about. But I think it's just because it's so different. Give it a quick shake. Remember when we opened a pack that one time? For the last time, and I'm gonna point my scissors at the screen as if that's you guys. I'm gonna point at the chat. Oh, chat's in different places all the time. You can come join us, Joker, over on regular YouTube. We're live on regular YouTube. We're also live over on Twitch. If you don't want to be in portrait, we are live elsewhere. Come check it out. I don't know how you find those on YouTube. Saying that, YouTube does silly things with us all the time. Public. Yeah, they're both set to public. So you should be able to find us in other formats, in other places, Joker. Guys, race lot Ito pass. Just forget we have that. Better than the Smasher pass. Right. Race lot Ito pass, guys. Jack is redeemed. So when we get to the race lot, we need to decide, are we going to eat the race lot or not? I'm going to apologize in advance for this, John. This is like the worst game for you. Both are visible under your profile on YouTube. Thank you, Catherine. Thanks for checking. Scorbunny, Leddyber. But yeah, other aspect ratios are available, Joker. As well as Cyfredin. I don't know what Cyfredin means. I know it's a Welsh word because of the double F. Little Luminian. I'll have to Google it. Lacey, we were in Carmarthen the other day, John. Ate in this really, really nice little place next to the castle. I had, what did I have? It was a slice of lava bread with bacon and cockles in a buttery sauce. Oh, it's so good. So good. I only ordered it because it was like the weirdest thing on the menu. I was like, I'm having that. Lava bread with bacon and cockles and garlic. Just fucking having that. Unfortunately, I did genuinely, John, did think about it, but it was kind of a stop off on the way to the Mrs. Parents, so we were only in Carmarthen for about an hour. And it was literally just to grab food and then keep moving. So like we weren't in the area. We were doing a day trip from Newport. No, we were doing a day trip from Bridgend out west, and then back in the same day. And it's like, you know, it's a 2-hour drive. Oh, it's a Stoice. It's another Stoice. We got a Stoice EX, another Stoice EX. Our first duplicate. So, it was the Blastoise we pulled before. Well, it was the Blastoise we pulled before. Next time I'm in Carmarthen for any extended period of time, I will definitely hit you up. I promise you, the thought crossed my mind. I just knew we wouldn't be able to fit it in anyway. And green. We have green. We have the green. Green energy. Right. Pokemon TG Live players. Grab yourself a Pokemon TG Live code card. Crack one open on your boy Mert. Would I eat it? Would I eat it? Oh. Yes. Right. We're going to go back to the would I eat it. DC2 YVHZ RY4KZT. I also just remembered. We need to do the question of the week. We're going to do that next. Right. I'm not being funny. Apparently, turtle is delicious. I've never eaten turtle. I've never had the opportunity to eat turtle. Turtle has never been a thing that has been on a menu that I've ever been anywhere near. But given the opportunity to eat turtle, I'd probably eat turtle. So I'm going to go with race lot, eat or pass. Definitely eat. Definitely eat. I did not do the draw from memory. No. And it wasn't a draw from memory. It was a Diglett's feed. I don't think Geeks is even still in the chat. This is the problem with the waffle, guys. This is the problem with the waffle. Catherine is bloodthirsty, seeking gladiatorial battles frequently. It is. I like that she keeps them rolling. Right. We're going to take a brief intermission now to do. Need to make sure this works on YouTube as well. To roll out the green carpet. That did not roll as smoothly as I hoped it would. We're going to move this over there. We're going to move that over there. We're going to get my bookmarks up. Go to question of the week. We're going to find the camera. We're going to turn the single chroma key on. Turn the desktop capture on, and we're going to do the same over on YouTube this time so that YouTube actually get to see us. Where is the camera on? There it is. There it is. Right. Okay. Okay. Question of the week, guys. This is a new thing we started doing. We've not done it. This is only the second time we're doing it, so bear with us. Every week, when I remember, so not every week, when I remember, we post a question of the week on the old Twitter. This week's question of the week was, for those of you who can not see it because you can't see it anyway, great. This week's question of the week was, would you rather, always a good way to start a question, would you rather fight a single Pidgey every time you leave the house, so every time you leave the house a Pidgey attacks you, or fight a Pidgeot randomly once a year? So just out of the blue, randomly, a Pidgeot will just aggro and come at you. Like I said, both are aggro. Running is an option, but the ops never stop, so if you run from the Pidgey will pursue you until the next time you are back in your house, and then it'll still be there when what we didn't qualify was, do the Pidgeys compound? So if you avoid a Pidgey, is there then 2 Pidgeys next time you leave the house? I think that was kind of a given. In my head, there'd be 2 Pidgeys. You basically spawn an aggressive Pidgey every time you leave your house. That's how I framed it. We got a few answers for this one, which was nice. I think we got more answers last time, but we got some good answers for this one. A lot of you are terrifying, by the way. Like, Brace is terrifying. The Pidgey for sure. Daily stress relief. I'll keep my Pidgey backed by the door, which is a wild thing to say about a small bird. Tommy's Dynamax 10, one of our favourite people, I said, the second one is happening all the time to Pokemon Go players. I did not understand this reference. I'm sure Pokemon Go players would understand this reference. I do not understand this reference. So I said I'd understand this if I was a Go player. Flamingo, who is a relatively new subscriber of ours, who has been incredibly active over on Twitter, which is really nice. We like people active over on X. It is where I spend most of my time engaging with people, apart from when we're streaming. I said, I just imagine the Pidgey sitting on my front steps every morning waiting for me, so I'll go with the other option so I can at least plan for it and just get it over with. Now, the issue that I have with this one, right, is you can't plan for the Pidgeot. The Pidgeot happens randomly. You could be, like, taking a shit somewhere and a Pidgeot just bursts through the door with a whirlwind. Do you know, like, Pidgey's got some moves, you know? But I did reply to this, the Pidgey waits in ambush. So it's not like you know that the Pidgey is there. It's not just sat out in the open. The Pidgey will just jump you at some point when you leave the house. Butch, another one of our favourite people who we've not seen in the stream for a while, but I know he's a busy guy. The Pidgey, an unrelated question for you is, ooh, we like it when they throw a question back at us. How far would a Pidgey travel if you hit it with a baseball bat? This is what I mean about this question, guys. I think it brought out something... I think it kind of brought out something evil in you guys. I need to maybe temper the questions in the future to be less about, like... maybe less about the murderers of fighting animals. So I have very little experience of smashing large birds with baseball bats. But I bet not as far as you think. A lot of the idea you have of, you know, hitting something with a baseball bat and then the thing flying is from it hitting baseballs, which are, you know, the optimum shaped and designed and materialed object to travel far when hit with a bat. Cartoons and television have maybe taught us that that would happen to most objects you hit with a bat. This is not true. Try hitting a pillow with a bat or something. You know, I'm too old for such frivolity. Nice, John. Just Jack, our favourite Jack, said, Pidgey, think I could prep some items near the door on the way out that would help me deal with it quickly and efficiently. This is kind of what I mean about bringing out something dark in you guys. Catherine said, the Pidgeot once a year, definitely. This is wild, Catherine, because I felt like the answer to this question was obvious, but now I've seen a few people, even Tamsin in chat just now said the Pidgeot as well. You don't think you'd have it in you to face a battle every single day, even against just a Pidgey? Pidgeys are quite large. They're not small things. You're not fighting a pigeon every day. Pidgeys are like almost like, they're like near cassowary size. Like they're big birds. They're big birds. I think anyway. Probably end up pecked to death within a year anyway. I think if you went with the Pidgeot, your days are numbered. Frosty said 1 Pidgey every time I leave the house. I could punt a Pidgey, but the big bird would cause issues. Again, it's bringing out something real dark in you guys. It's true. They're the same size as a Pidgey. What's the same size as a Pidgey? Ash, who we've not seen today, but we like Ash. He's a good boy. Definitely the Pidgeys. That way the Pidgeot wouldn't dare with the random attack. What better way to crush the soul of a slicked-backed, hair-having, good-for-nothing Pidgeot than to lay the smackdown on its children daily? The literal definition of 2 birds with 1 stone. That's what I mean. Like, the dark. Most Pidgeys are 12 inches high. I'm like, look, that's a big bird. Okay? With how girthy Pidgeys are. Okay, right? I reckon most chickens aren't even that big. So let's say a Pidgey's about the size of a large chicken. Right? You go fight a chicken. Go fight. Yeah, chickens are. Look. They remember being dinosaurs, guys. Right? They do. They remember being. Go fight a chicken and then come back to me. And tell me, oh, it's only a tiny bird. Don't fight a chicken ever, Sphere. Hey, brother and sister TCG has come over from YouTube into Twitch. Welcome to Twitch. It's nice to see you guys. Nice to see you go to Twitch. The best place to view us is on Twitch. And then Payfanity. It was relatively new answer, or not a new answer. We just never saw this one. I do apologise, Payfanity. Pidgey, after defeating it, I will leave its carcass hanging outside my home to give a warning to all the other Pidgeys or Pidgeot that thinks about. This is what I mean about it bringing out something dark in you guys. I didn't expect this much bloodlust. If I'm going to be real honest, I did not expect this much bloodlust from this week's question of the week. Fun though. I love doing this. Question of the week is, I don't know what this week's question of the week is going to be. I've got a list of them somewhere. Little ones that I've come up with. I think I will pick a less bloodthirsty one this week. just one that is a bit less, you know, less bringing out the evil in you guys. I will try and actually, you know, I feel like this is all of you answering this question, by the way. Just go, I get to murder a Pidgey every day. Yes. You know, it's kind of, it did bring something evil out in you lot. Although, you know, it's kind of the same answer for me. I'm not fighting a Pidgeot randomly once a year. Those things are huge, and they can conjure whirlwinds. I mean, Pidgeys are spooky enough as it is, because they can also conjure, you know, air. But a Pidgeot, it's like fighting a terror bird. Nah, boys. That's not happening. That is not happening. This was fun. I liked it. It was very fun. I'm just going to check my notification now. That's good, John. I like it. That's good. I like this. I like this. It's a bit of a live shaming. How we fight. You can fight the Pidgey however you want. You can fight the Pidgeot however you want as well. But the Pidgeot you don't know is coming. It is 365 days of the year. Yeah, but then you've got to carry a flamethrower with you everywhere, Townsend. I'm telling you. The Pidgeot, you'd just be sat on the toilet one day and a giant bird capable of conjuring wind would just burst through the establishment and murk you. Like, at least the Pidgey, you know where they're going to be, relatively. They're going to be outside your house, waiting for you. Like, you can say flamethrower. Flamethrowers don't just like, they're not like the television time. They don't just instantly kill a thing. You flamethrower a Pidgeot, it's still got the time between you hitting it with the flame and the flames consuming you, or consuming it, to close the gap between you both and fuck you up while it's on fire. You basically just turned Pidgeot into a flaming Pidgeot, and now you've got a flaming Pidgeot to deal with. Terrifying. Terrifying. What's worse than having to fight a Pidgeot? Having to fight a Pidgeot that's currently on fire. Feathers are dense. I feel like a Pidgeot would burn for a while. It's a real slow death for a... Yeah, a flamethrower would be a grim way to deal with the daily Pidgey as well. Do you reckon Pidgey eggs are tasty? See, nobody went the pacifist option. Nobody went the path. Nobody said, I'm going to capture the Pidgey every day and keep them in a giant aviary. They're aggro and they want to murder me, but I'll let them. None of you went pacifist with it. None of you even tried to not murder the Pidgey. I posed the question. I didn't say you had to kill the Pidgeys. You all just, the bloodlusts set in. And you all just went, murder? I get to murder daily? I'm game. It's really no, I know you did, John. You did. That's a weird way to go about it, though. Like, you basically just doomed yourself on day one. You could try and befriend the Pidgey at least. I never said you couldn't befriend the Pidgey. It would not be effective. The Pidgey is aggro, but Pidgeot are 1.5 meters tall, by the way. What? How big is that in regular ways of measuring height? Look, again, a 1 point, even if that's like a couple of feet, right? Even if that's like 3 feet or whatever it is, I don't know what 1.5 meters is. It's about 6 foot. A 6 foot. Is it really only 6 foot? You're all giving me different numbers now. You're all giving me different numbers. Do I have to go and Google this? Tame them and look after them? What am I going to do with 300 Pidgeys? Oh. You're going to die anyway. This is fair. No, that's true, Catherine. You didn't say you'd harm the Pidgeot. You'd just be murdered. The Pidgeot's going to win. Anyone who picked the Pidgeot is winning. The Pidgeot is winning. Exactly, brother and sister TCG. Guys, a 6 foot bird. We went to an owl sanctuary the other day. Because, of course. In fact, we've been a couple of times. And this owl sanctuary has got a Steller sea eagle in it. Now, a Steller sea eagle I don't think is even 6 foot tall. Right? And it's not even as girthy as a Pidgeot. They're relatively skinny things, right? This thing is fucking terrifying. Like, you look this thing in the eyes and there's something like primeval about them. It's like there's something in the human psyche that just goes, oh, that's not a thing I should be pissing off, you know? And that's just like a regular eagle that cannot conjure the wind. I said about, I never said it was right. Mert just took it as gospel because, well, yeah, you said it's about 6 foot. I mean, technically, 4 foot is about 6 foot, depending on what your, parameters are. Appreciate you, Jack. Thanks for joining us. Get him. Come on, Catherine Frosty. Redeem yourself. Hey, there she is. Nailed it. Steller sea eagles are huge. Like they're huge. Beautiful creatures. Like, I love birds of prey. Because there's this there's a dinosaur in them. I even like seagulls because you can see the velociraptor in them. Like, they remember being dinosaurs, seagulls do. Even I think pigeons remember being dinosaurs. There's a little bit of T-Rex in a pigeon as well. I just like birds. Yeah, and the harpy eagle's terrifying. And my favorite thing about the harpy eagle, my favorite random fact about the harpy eagle, is that because their silhouette is weirdly human-like, they reckon quite a lot of the South American, I'm pretty sure South American, the South American, folklore and things around certain deities and stuff is just people being out in the jungle and coming across harpy eagles and being like, oh, okay, that's like a person, feathered crazy deity person. And you can look at pictures of them and go, yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. Birds are not evil, Tamsin. Very misunderstood. Very misunderstood creatures. And delicious as well. Same with the terror bird. Honestly, there's very few times I'm glad things are extinct. And I'd love to see a terror bird, but you should just look at the skeleton of those things. Terrifying. I'm quite happy to live on a planet where terror birds don't exist anymore. Not that they'd be a problem to me. There's something spookier about about giant predator birds than there is about giant predator cats and like bears and stuff, right? Like there's something, I don't know, just more dinosaur-like about, like they're different. They definitely, there's a whole trend of paleo artists who will do like spooky dinosaur videos or bird-like dinosaur videos, and there's a great one of like a bird-like dinosaur. It's like a first-person thing being encountered in a cave. I'll have to find it and post it in the Discord later. It's like a first-person encountering a feathered, like raptor-type dinosaur in a cave. And the way the animator has done it, they've made it like very bird, like, oh, it's just so spooky. It's like one of the scariest things I've ever seen because it's so like real. I'm not easily spooked, but that shit gave me like shivers. I was like, this is disturbing a part of my monkey brain. That's like we would, like, obviously we weren't around when there was dinosaur birds. But some of us were around when they were big ass birds that were basically dinosaurs. Basically. They say we could bring back the dodo quite easily. I learned a fact about the dodo the other day. Apparently, they weren't even that tasty. They were just convenient. We literally extincted a whole fat bird just because they were convenient. And also, we probably didn't eat them. I think there's a bit of a meme that we ate all of the dodos. We probably didn't eat them all. That's probably not why they got us. We introduced rats to the island they were on, and rats ate them all. Basically, you introduce rats to anywhere and they're going to fuck everything up. And I love rats. Rats are great creatures. Apart from their power of, ecological destruction. Kaz visit on YouTube tell me to open them. I love that we're getting more people in the stream these days because it's more and more people are just like, can you just open packs, please? God damn it, you've had that pack on screen for 10 minutes. It's been more than 10 minutes, way more than 10 minutes. Extincted the great orc because they thought it was a witch. Really? What's the great orc? No appreciation for the waffle. Yes, Catherine. I feel like when we say things like we extincted a whole creature because we thought they were a witch, I've struggled to believe that people were that stupid. You know what, people like, find like a temple or whatever, or a building, and they go, this was just for religious purposes or whatever. Like people back then, they had the same brains as we do. Were they really that? But maybe that's just an incredibly modern post-enlightenment way to look back. There's probably some, there's probably some, just the lens you're looking back in I think it's easy to look back at history through the lens of now and be like, really? Were people eating hearts because they thought it would give them power? But it's like, yeah, it wasn't that long ago. We thought a lot of stupid shit. Turbo Yatch. People weren't dumber, just less educated. Yeah, and I guess we fill in the gaps with, you know, problem with the smart brain is that it's smart enough to come up with ideas. Those ideas aren't necessarily going to be the right thing. Hey, brother and sister TCG thanks for the follow. People have always been just awful. I hope they all go extinct. You're wild, John. You have some crazy opinions. Joltik, the human species is amazing. We are one of the greatest creations of natural forces ever. To eternity. And for every horrible thing that we've done, which is a lot, the stuff we've achieved is cosmically bonkers. Potentially cosmically unique as well. We could be living in an entire universe where there is only one self-replicating molecule that has ever managed to leave the planet it was born on. Do you know how fucking crazy that is? Do you know how crazy that is? Couple of billion years ago, some molecule went, I can split myself in half, and then there's two of me. And then all I gotta do is have enough energy, and I can keep splitting myself in half, and then I can just go. And that turned into a bunch of hairless apes that can literally burn things enough to shoot ourselves off the planet we were born. That's crazy. Double. I don't feel like we give ourselves enough credit for that, because we're too busy focusing on all of the heinous shit that we've done. Pangoro, which is long. I'm not saying like there's a long list of heinous shit. Pangoro, Fletchinder, Azumar. Are we ever talking about something normal when we open a pack? Archaludon. I heard somebody pronounce this as Archaludon the other day, and I hate it. I hate that so much. It annoys me. But then it probably annoys people that I call it Archaludon. Archaludon? Nah, that feels wrong. Feels wrong. How else would you pronounce it? Archaludon. Archaludon? No, I just still don't like it. Archaludon. Yeah. Yeah, so you guys are all pronouncing it the way I hate. You guys are all pronouncing it the exact way I was saying that, like, I don't like it when people pronounce it like that. Arch. You guys, Arch. Archaludon. No, that's even worse. You guys be saying Arch. You guys really be saying Arch? Nah. You're bonkers. Nah. Arch is in bridge? Still no. Still no. And for a start, it's a suspension bridge, not an arch bridge, so... Really hope the microphone picked up that raspberry I just blew. I don't know if it will. Sometimes the noise gate... I'd really like it if I can start just poo-pooing things that you guys say. It's a lot less effective without the face. That's electric energy. Pokemon TCG Live players, grab yourself. That's Archaludon, guys. Grab yourself. Archaludon. Archaludon. No, Tamsin. No, Tamsin. Archaludon. Archaludon. Even Archaludon is better than Archaludon. Not Archaludon, that's how I say it. Archaludon. Pokemon TCG. I stand by none of this. I will change my mind in 5 seconds. Pokemon TCG Live players, grab yourself a Pokemon TCG Live code card. Crack one open on your boy Mert. Let me know if you get anything good. Exclamation point social in the chat. X7WVBMR ZKYBRM. It's Bridgerus in Japanese. Bridgerus. I kind of like that. Kind of like Bridgerus. What's it in German? I was like the German Pokemon names are always fantastic. There is a ch sound. Is there though? Is there? It could easily be Archaludon. Archaludon. Where you separate those letters is very important. This is like when they try and do pronunciation quizzes on the regional streams. Is that what they do? Brideron. Oh, that's the worst German I've ever heard. That's actually the worst German Pokemon name I've ever heard. I've completely changed my mind about German Pokemon names. I used to think they were all cool. Now, not so much. Right, so far, out of the triple check lanes, we've opened 2 triple check lanes. And we have, what was it? Was it just, yeah, just the Cinderace. So we have got basically 3 EXs so far. 3 EXs. 6 packs, 3 EXs. That's actually not great. It's not terrible. Not great. It's not terrible. We do need to get some real spicy hits. Did I include? Yeah, I did include. We need to get some real spicy hits. To make this experiment worth it. I'm really worried we're not going to. Like, really worried. I'm really worried that we're not going to get a booster box worth of hits. And I've actually screwed myself. Which would be very on brand, let's be honest. It would be very on brand. Oh, if I could just get some nice illustration rays. If I could just get like 5 or 6 illustration rays, that'd be tasty. I like illustration rays. They're the best packs. They're the best pulls, rather. But I feel like we need to not open another triple check lane, but maybe open it. The thing is, if we start opening the thingy, we start opening the Pokemon Center ETB, I'm going to be tempted to finish it. And although we always open a bit more on the release weekend streams, we still need to make sure we don't spend an ass ton of money. Because, you know, shit's expensive. And I've got M&S shopping to do. I've got, like, my weekly shop at M&S to do. Just do a triple, not the ETB. We probably should do another triple, shouldn't we? Next time I'm in M&S, I'm going to price up. Like, we can't even go to bloody Tesco's without spending £100 these days. I can't imagine what doing our weekly shop at M&S would cost. Shit's expensive at the moment, guys. Ludicrously expensive. But I'll be damned if I'm going to cut down on food. It is a source of immense joy for me. I love food. I'm a food person. I food, therefore I am. I need the food. I must food. Right, we're going to do a Tinky Tink, or we're going to do a Lactis. A really good way to save on food bills. Is it death? Because if it's death, I'm not on board. I can't eat in the afterlife, presumably. Don't breed? You're wild, John. You're crazy. You're a crazy person. That turtle is like 10 to 11 quid. Oh, really? The temptation to sell, to flog. Weekly shop is always over. Yeah, ours is... Most of the time it hits 100 and something, but then with the club card points it brings it back down to just shy. So... But yeah, I can't... This bloody weekly shop is crazy. It'd be nice when we're not paying for nursery anymore, though, because everything is too expensive. We don't even bother with takeaways anymore because they're so pricey. Don't eat meat, it's a lot cheaper. I like meat, though. I would rather continue to spawn and consume than have more money. 100%. I'd have 15 children and eat a whole cow rather than die with more money. Do you know what I'm saying? Still have to pay for the dentist. Oh, sucks, Catherine. Forgot about that. You had to pay for the ear the other day. Very annoying. Why things gotta cost money? There's 5 people in your... That's a bit too many people in the house. I wouldn't mind having another one. Like, I wouldn't mind having another one. But we can't afford another one, so we're not going to yet. But maybe one day. I have no respect for people who eat meat. I never like just brazen you over. This John is great. Too polite to ever let them know how little I think of. You say this, John, right? But I don't think we've ever had a stream with you in the stream where we've inevitably talked about the subject of food, because we talk about food whether you're here or not. I promise you. This isn't just because you're here. I do just talk about food all. I love food. Food is like one of the greatest joys in my life. I love food. I would sacrifice so much of everything else that I do if it meant food. Before food. Food is like the last thing I'm sacrificing. Do you know what I'm saying? I could be homeless under a bridge and I will still spend the money to get like a camping stove so that I can still cook food. What do I like to cook? Fucking everything. Turbo Yacht. At the moment I'm on a mushroom. I'm on a bit of a mushroom kick. I'm experimenting with lots of mushrooms. Different ways to cook different mushrooms. We've also got I'm trying to find more interesting mushrooms to cook with as well. I do like oyster mushrooms. They're fun to cook. I've been cooking with shiitakes. Those are fun to cook. Lots of frying. Lots of battered and stuff. I want some lion's mane, John. That's what I really want. I can get lion's mane extract, because apparently the lion's mane is ludicrously good for you, but I would like to actually eat the lion's mane. You'd be happy with beans on toast for life? I would literally rather die. Like, I like beans on toast, but if you said to me that's the only thing I ever get to eat for life, I don't have a life. It's game over. I'm out. Like, that is, like, you want to torture me? Take away all my food variety and make me just eat boring shit. That is the most torturous a life could become for me. Become insanely addicted to the sweet and sour recipe. The only variation has been different veg I put in. I do like sweet and sour. Sweet and sour is good. I was deep frying a lot for a while. I've been experimenting with shallow frying and deep frying. I was battering for a bit, but batter's a lot of effort for very little payoff. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of mushroom experiments. Has been the fun thing. We cook lots of different pastas. I do just lots of different ways to prep meat. I've nailed a pretty decent thick oven chip recipe. Because every time I try to do oven chips and air fryer chips, you just get that like over browning on the chip everywhere. So I've been trying to get a good. It never worked doing skinny chips. Like, I could never get skinny chips to work. Has the music stopped? Good shout, Tamsin. Thank you. Good shout, Tams. Yeah, I could never get skinny chips to work. So I'm just doing fat chips now. Your pasta tonight with shiitake? I like shiitake mushrooms. Shiitake mushrooms slap. I like the shimejis. I think that's how they're pronounced. I don't know. I've only ever seen it written down. Those are tasty. Oyster mushrooms, lovely. One of the things I did the other day, so I took just closed cap white mushrooms that you get in all the supermarkets, the ones that are about this big. I diced them up quite fine, but not too fine, so they were like little chunks. And then dry fried them, because you've got to get all the moisture out. Dry fried them, and then put soy sauce, a diced chili, some diced garlic, and like 2 or 3 spring onions, like quite heavy on the spring onion. Chucked all of that in to fry it as well. Fried all of that shit up, and then bunged a bunch of sesame seeds in. Oh, that was good. That was good. Basically, you can take anything and fry it with soy sauce, a diced chili, diced garlic, and some spring onions, and then some sesame seeds, and it tastes amazing. Like, you can basically throw that with anything. Chicken, nailed. Mushrooms, nailed. Beef, nailed. Pork, nailed. Oh, I tell you what. Slow cooked a a bit of pork shoulder the other day in the air fryer with a new method I saw on a YouTube video of wrapping it in greaseproof parchment paper first. So season it up and then wrap it in greaseproof parchment paper and then wrap it in foil. Chuck it in the air fryer, low and slow. Man, that was the juiciest, nicest pork I've had in it. The only thing that I didn't like about it is I do like a bit of a crisp on my pork. I think the next time I do that, once I'm done cooking it in the air fryer, I'm going to chuck the main oven on. I could try it in the air fryer, to be honest. But I'm going to basically take it out of the wrapping, take it out of the foil, take it out of the paper. Score the fat before I put it in the thing, so the fat's all scored, and then chuck it in, like ramp the temperature up to like 220 or 240. And I just hope the moisture stays in while I cremate the fat on top. So I can get a nice, you know, pork belly style crisp. Every time I do pork belly, I really want to do the overnight one where you coat it in salt and then leave it overnight. So that like the pork belly gets, so the skin gets crisp as fuck when you cook it. But I never have the patience or the foresight to do that. You're allergic to garlic. That is gutting, John. I love garlic. You've ever eaten the white closed cap ones? Try them, Tams. Supermarkets do lots of them. Supermarkets do baby chestnuts. Chestnuts are really good. They're really high in vitamin D, which a lot of people are deficient, especially in Britain. A lot of people are deficient in vitamin D, so you should be supplementing vitamin D or getting as much vitamin D in your diet as possible. Because like so many people are deficient in vitamin D in the UK, so get it from everything you can. Yeah, the chestnut ones are nice. The big get a blowtorch to crisp the skin. Oh, maybe. I feel like you're more likely to. No, you don't get. I don't think you get the fluffy this channel is making me. I basically do this to everyone, brothers and sisters. TCG. We always inevitably get onto food, and then we just all get starving. I'm sorry. I love food. In another life, I've done a Mert's shit at cooking, but he likes to cook channel. You know? This is one of our subjects. We do just talk about food. The other day I did a lamb neck fillet griddled and then sliced with a pineapple and chili marinade on flatbreads. That does sound insanely good. I made my own tzatziki the other day. That was good. I finally remembered to buy, I think you're supposed to use lime juice. Can't actually remember, it might be lemon. But I finally bought some lemon juice so I could do a proper tzatziki. Oh, it's delicious. It's absolutely delicious. I would literally sit there and just dip grilled flatbreads into tzatziki and just eat that all day. So nice. I need to figure out how to make the, you know, from the Chinese you can just get like regular noodles, and sometimes they'll have bean sprouts with them, sometimes they won't, but they're like brown as hell. They're not crispy, but they're a bit dry, and they're really, really skinny. I need those noodles in my life. Like, I need to just be able to make those noodles. Do you know? Because I'm the same kind of, like, if you're giving me a choice of chips, rice, or noodles, give me some good noodles for most meals. Most meals. Yeah, no, it's not vermicelli. Vermicelli's different. I don't know what it's sober. It might be sober. I don't know, because all the cheap ass Chinese shops probably wouldn't be having something. So they're universal. Every Chinese shop, every Chinese place that I've eaten at all over the country, which admittedly is only like in 2 main locations in the country, South Wales and the Greater Manchester area, but they all have the same type of noodle. And I don't know whether it's just that they like drown them in soy sauce and then let them dry out and then they're reheated, And maybe that's the secret. You know how if you're going to do like a proper egg fried rice, you need to, like it needs to be rice you've cooked the day before for it to be like a proper good egg fried rice. It's no, I hate udons. I hate, the missus likes udon. I don't hate them. Vermicelli or egg noodles, it could be. It's definitely going to be in the way they're prepared rather than the type of noodle, I think. It's definitely going to be in a preparation than... I just don't know how they do them. I don't like udons. I don't. They're too... Every time I've had them, they're too like thick and almost slimy. I don't like the texture of them. They're too girthy. They're too girthy. I'll eat them, don't get me wrong. If you make me a meal and it's got udons in it, I'm not turning it away. But it's not my nude of choice. Bombardier, Rhyhorn, Carnivine, again, terrifying creature. Riolu, Rapidash, bit of a Chewtrum. Yeah, but even just not that, even like, because I know if you overcook the udons, they just go like, really like sloppy and I just don't like them. There's too much noodle to them, you know? There's too much noodle to them. But the missus likes them, so we have udons in the house, and we will eat udons fairly regularly. Dianchi, no illustration rare. Oh, yes, boys. Oh, such a beautiful hit. I was really hoping I'd hit at least one of the 3 illustration rares. Oh, that's such a lovely hit. With the little Pidgeys as well. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. And a Ledian. And we got the thing and the thing. Right, I'm going to smash that clip button. Where is it? Clip it. Oh, that's good. It just works like that. Okay, cool. Right, Pokemon TG Live players, grab yourself a Pokemon TG Live code card. Even though I called it, I always think the illustration rare is in the first slot. I don't know why. I always think the illustration rare is in the first one. Crack one open on your boy mate. Let me know if you get anything good. Exclamation point social in the chat. XM6XR2YNZBH6B. Lovely, lovely hit. I know, Eli. We've been over this many times on the stream. It never has been. I always think the illustration rate, for some reason, is in the first slot. Oh, so happy with that pull. Oh, so happy with that pull. Hey, Chibo Yatch, thanks for the follow. Really, really happy with that pull. The winner gets Bulbasaur. They definitely bloody don't. Look at the Pidgeys. Look at them. Look how smug now it is. He loves it. Oh, such a nice card. It is such a nice card. Probably, I don't know if it's my favourite out of the 3. The Squirtle one's really nice. And obviously we got the Charmander one as the promo. Someone get 10 gifted subs in. Ah, that's the next pack, not this pack. It's the next pack. Lovely, lovely hit. Really happy with that. In fact, I'm gonna do local clips too. I think Squirtle is the best, but all 3 are good. I don't know, you know. I think Squirtle might be my least favourite of the 3, and that's, you know, that's saying your least favorite of an awesome bunch. Well, that's a great hit. That's a fantastic hit for the triple check lanes. Well done, triple check lanes. Really hoping this works out. Like, I really hope this works out. I'm gonna put you guys up there. Yeah, I'll put you guys up there. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I don't actually know what's in this set. I don't think I even looked at the trainer guide. Oh, I don't care about all of those. Oh, the deluxe bomb is nice. I like the tree, but we've got the tree now. Oh, I like the sparkling crystal. That's cool. Ledian's pretty. And we've got the lily in Japanese, so we're not too worried about that. Squirtle's nice. Crabometer was rubbish. That's the non-hit. Joltic's nice. It would be nice to have the Zeraora in English. It would be nice to have the Zeraora in English. I did have it in Japanese, but I basically immediately sent it to Tamsin. We've got the Gulpin in Japanese, so we don't have to worry about that. The Meditite's really nice too. I think the Reboot is... I'm just not a massive fan of Reboot, and I feel like the colours are washed out. It probably looks lovely in real life. And then how are we looking on the... We've got the Dashbun EX in Japanese. It would be nice to pull the Terrapagos. The Galvantula is really nice as well. Yeah, there's quite a few nice hits in this set. Quite a few nice things. Well, I'm glad you love it, Tamsin. I felt like it was the least I could do. It's a relatively cheap card anyway, but the contribution to my collections that you've had can probably not really be quantified in any realistic way. Especially things like the Magikarp that was quite cheap when, or it wasn't cheap when we traded it, but it's since gone mental. Like, there's no way I'd ever got that Magikarp card without you, so. And obviously the Celebrate. You just deserved the card. You just deserved it. It would have been nice to get the turtle. It would be nice to just see the turtle. But I always say that about the card, like the big hit from a set. It's always nice to just see it, so then I know what it looks like, you know, so I can join in the conversation about the big hit. It's just nice to be part of the conversation, guys. Oh, times, it makes me really, really happy. I was looking at the Magikarp the other day with my nephew. It's such a cool card. It's an amazing card. Right. Bulbasaur. Beautiful hit. So this triple check lane slaps. What are we opening next, guys? How many packs have we opened now? We do usually open more on a release weekend. Game, Dietary, Pedro, Pimp, Great, Site, West, Nordic, Indig, Indig, Diet, Indig, Tree, Indig, Pedro, Indig, Pimp. 16. We've opened 16 packs so far. That's not bad. It's not bad at all for a 3.25 hour stream. I've heard people do like a stream where they open 500 packs in 2 hours. You fuckers. I mean, they probably get a lot more, you know, subs and stuff and money for doing that. I just don't think it's sustainable. I actually don't know. I really need to dip into other people's streams and see, like... I mean, apart from box breakers, because obviously box breakers make their money from, you know, overcharging for things. But like these other people just open like shitloads of stuff. How much money are they even earning from those streams? Probably not loads. Probably not loads. Ooh. YouTube's been a bit cheeky today. Yes, nice. Nice pace. I talk lots. I do talk lots. It's kind of like the only thing that keeps us going is the fact that I can fill the silence. I was reading a thing the other day about people who get like incredibly uncomfortable in silences. Oh, we're about to have an ad break, by the way, so we won't open another pack until after the ad break. And I was trying to relate it to myself in how when we're streaming and we're talking about stuff, I go like just that brief pause then, just that brief pause I took to think about the sort of way I was going to format the next sentence. Feels like so long of a silence to have for people who are watching a thing, you know? But then outside of the streams, well, this is where I'm going with this, John. Outside of the streams, I'm an incredibly silent person. So much so the missus has said a few times, like, you're very quiet. You don't really talk. I will sit in silence a lot. I like the silence. It allows you to sort of have a moment with your own. I think too many people spend too much of their life without being two things. And this is an incredibly boomer opinion, I realise, from a millennial who's, grown up with the internet and everything. But way too many people spend too much of their life never being bored and never being in silence. Like running from your own thoughts for 5 minutes. Do you know what I mean? Oh, right, that's an ad. Jumping over to the ad break. And a lot of this comes from the sort of accidental forced meditation I used to do. Just being lonely and bored and getting high and sitting in fields. Or being in my room doing stuff and realising there's been no sound for the last 3 hours. And I've just been sat here staring at a wall thinking about stuff. You know? You have voices in your head. Many people have voices in their heads, Tamsin. Although some people don't. Apparently some people don't have an inner monologue. Like they don't think in words. Which is nuts. But then when I try and think, do I think in words? Am I only thinking in words because I'm thinking, do I think in words? Like, is the thinking in words a thing that only happens because I'm thinking about thinking in words? Or is that how I operate all the time? You know, kind of like the observer effect. Because I think about my thoughts are influenced by my thought of thinking the things. And then how can you trust yourself? How can you trust your own mind? How can you trust that you're thinking what you think you're thinking? Because you're wondering if you think the way that you think you're thinking. Who does he think he is? Do you know what I mean? You guys know what I mean. I have a monologue, and when it's not monologuing, I have a constant soundtrack. Well, you just play music in your own head. You've got your own like internal Spotify. That's pretty wild. I think I probably make noise. I will sometimes, if I'm on my own especially, I will fill silence with noise sometimes. Like I'll sing or make silly noises. Sometimes I forget the missus is in the house on the days when she's working and I'm not. And like I'll be making silly noises walking around the house. She's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? I kind of just forget that she's in the house. Permanent narrator on music. You guys are crazy. I'm on your goat. Yo, welcome to the YouTube Shorts feed. Oftentimes if I'm alone or not paying attention, I just sing along. Yeah. No, I sing a lot. I'm not good at it, but I will sing a lot. I also like to sing like song of what I'm doing. These adverts are better than the stream. They opened more packs. How dare you, John? That's my supercut. I put my supercut up on as an advert on Twitch. Right, that's the ad break over, guys. We're swapping back to the background stream. You just got some Japanese Stellas. You can't wait to open them, goat. We opened Stella Miracle, is that what it's called? We opened a box of that. It was pretty good. It's a nice set. It's got some good stuff in it. We're opening the English today. Doing alright. Well, it's nice to know the ad break works properly for you, John. Doesn't seem to work for a lot of people. But thank you for the couple of pence in ad revenue you would have just got me. I don't really know how much of a difference that ever makes to the payouts. But it's nice. It's nice to get a little bit of, you know. Doing more than alright. You got a Bulbasaur? That's true. That's true. I did get a Bubba and it is a nice one. We're doing okay. It's not too bad. I mean, we've opened about half a booster box. We've opened half a booster box worth of packs so far. Oh no, because we opened 6 before. We've opened more than a booster box, or nearly more than half, but not a full booster box worth of packs. And we're doing okay. We've not hit any secret rares yet. But maybe there'll be one in this pack. Right. Left or right, guys? What are we doing? We're probably not going to do any Pokemon TCG Live tonight. I know I keep saying this. I know we used to stream like well into midnight. But we're probably not going to do that tonight. We might try and stream till midnight. It is very warm in here as well. It's only 25 degrees, but it's moist. Do you want to see? Do you want to see the moistometer? So it's only 25 degrees, but it's pretty stonking in here. It's getting saunery. Again, wrinkly. You see the wrinkles appearing? All the cards are starting to kill. Make sure this door goes open tonight. I need to check around the cupboards again. Make sure there's no mold adventures. Left, Catherine, left. Right, left's a good one. Right. Not right, left, in fact. We're not doing right, we're doing left. Right, left turtle. Left turtle. Give it a quick shake. Still need that reverse hollow Wooloo. For the Wooloo Master Set. One day we will do a video about the Wooloo Master Set. But we will have to wait until the Wooloo Master Set is back up to 100%. We have a motorbike shaped lizard, or lizard shaped motorbike. Gulpin. Greavard. Oh, we've not seen Greavard tonight. Rhydon. Dubwool. Eldegoss. Well, the thing is, Townsend, this is a very small room. I can touch all 4 walls from my chair. And I have a PC, 2 ring lights, and a camera, and myself operating in there, you know? It's a very small room. It's not hard to heat up. Lantern. Oh, nice. Another duplicate for the night, guys. I have another tree. Log in this immediately. Anyone want a tree? We have another tree. Cheeky. Archaladon. That was stupid. And a Crawdadilly, or Crawdilly, that we've not had yet. There's a nice one for the hit. And Psychic. Pokemon TCG Live players. Grab yourself a Pokemon TCG Live code card, crack one open on your boy mirror. Let me know if you get anything good. Exclamation point social in the chat. X7CMYDT72C. MQ7. Oh, MQ7. I felt like there was more to it then, but there wasn't. It's not bad at all. We've got another tree, guys. We've got another tree. So if we had just opened a booster box, we wouldn't have got 2 ace specs. I don't think you can ever get more than 1 ace spec, even in an English booster box. So that's interesting. Yeah. You can get more than 1 ace spec in an English booster box. I'm going to retract my previous statement. According to John, you can get more than 1 ace specs in an English booster box. Definitely pulled more than 1 in a BB. Fair. Well then, like I said, I retract that previous statement. Apparently you can. I reckon you can have a whole booster box of ace specs, every pack, all of them. Statistically, not impossible. So, I just felt a bead of sweat run down my spine. Literally, like, from my neck. I had my haircut the other day, so the back of the hair in the back of my head's quite short. Literally run from the back of my neck all the way down to my butt crack. Just shows I'm quite hydrated today. Usually we don't sweat while we're in here. It's nice. It's been nearly 30 degrees and we've not been sweating before. Another tree. Anyone need a tree? Does anyone want a tree? Anyone look up a tree? Tree, anybody? Tree? No? Okay. Nobody wants the tree. It's nice to have multiple trees. 3 Battle Royales wins. What a day. I do have hair. You would have imagined me totally hairless. I'm hairy as fuck, John. I'm so hairy. I'm usually like vagabond hairy. I'm usually lion-esque in my hair. You'll take a tree, silly spud. Drop me a DM on Twitter. Let me know. It's not free. We will trade and or for money and or other cards. But no, I'm very hairy, John. Usually. I have a glorious mane of hair, mostly. I mean, like I said, I just had it cut, so it's only a little bit long. It's only like... See if one comes out. It's only that long on top. Hang on. Gotta grab either end of it. It's only about that long on top. It's had a bit of a cut lately. Literally the other day. It had a cut. I had to get it tamed. I've seen your wrists. You are indeed hairier than me, John. On your head as well. You have a glorious beard. I'm unfortunately cursed with a Mediterranean and North African beard by my Mediterranean North African genes. I could let it grow out, but it just looks terrible. It's like I've tried before. It just, I cannot grow like a proper Nordic bushy beard. It's just not in me. The back is hairier than a gorilla. Is it as silky smooth though? I've always thought gorillas would feel nice if they'd let you touch them. They look silky, right? Like a penguin, but with bigger muscles. You guys know what I mean. Right. Let's open one more pack. We're going to leave it at this pack. We've opened 3 of the triple check lanes. We opened the last of the booster box. Not the last of the booster box. The last of the ETB. It was a very good... No, it wasn't a very good ETB. It was a terrible ETB, but it's been very good triple check lanes so far. If there's a hit in this pack, we are well on track to having better pulls than a booster box in our triple check lanes. We'll find out. This is the pack. You reckon a reboot? I'm hoping this is the pack we get our first secret rare. Whatever that is. Whether it's a secret illustration rare or just a regular secret rare. It would be nice to see a secret rare of this set before next week. What have we got? Oh, I mean, I wouldn't mind the ultra rares either. Or maybe a fart. Maybe we could get a fart. Oh, that Area 0 under depths is beautiful. Wouldn't mind that. Yeah, a full art trainer or a gold would be lovely in this pack. Wouldn't it just... Full art trainer or gold. Just to sort of round the night off. Hey, man, I was thinking, oh, I was dropping. Man, you're up late. You're always up late. I'm good, man. How are you? The ETB you sold me was a dud. I demand a refund. I'm joking, of course. Eclipse cards, guys, are awesome. If you're in the UK, you definitely need to be buying from an Eclipse card. Do not buy from anywhere else. Everywhere else sucks. I'm joking. Lots of good stores. But Eclipse cards should always be the first place you go. Not an affiliate link. I'm loosely affiliated. Other than that, you should just go. You just should. I mean, it's awesome. Those were the only polls. So, I mean, so far the triples are being pretty good, yeah. We've opened 3 of them. We got the Bulbasaur. We got another Grand Tree. So we've got 2 Grand Trees. The triples are doing alright. Weirdly packaged, though. But then I've never bought a CDU of triple check lanes before. So I had no idea what to expect. Well, it was just they were like properly sealed, but the plastic wrapping was like quite loose. And yeah, there's like excess wrapping. There's a lot of space inside the CDU. So like usually with the CDUs are like quite, they're like packed in, but like I said, I've never bought a display thing of triple check lanes before. They're all there, so came damaged and as Modi had to release again. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, so far I've got no complaints with the pulls. So, but I'd imagine quite a few people have been like thinking that they're sus. I've got nothing to compare to. I've never bought a display unit of triple check lanes. Although it might become a recurring thing if the pulls do end up being better. Right. One final. We might open, if I fancy it, we might open a cheeky. I did buy the Paldean Fates ETB from Amazon. They were quite cheap. It was an impulse buy. I was buying washing lines. Oh, the washing line story. I did. Guys, I've told like 4 people this washing line story, right? And all 4 of them have mocked me profusely. So I'm going to tell you guys now, so that you may also mock me for being... it is glossy. It is. But then both of my players' guides were glossy. The one from Pokemon Center and the regular one. So both of mine were glossy. So we've got a patio that I didn't want to put a rotary washing line on, right? I wanted to rig a washing line fence to fence from my neighbour, or from the adjoining fence and my fence. I wanted to just rig a simple washing line up, like a retractable washing line, so that I could put washing out, right? I bought a retractable washing line from Amazon. It was a piece of shit. It was AliExpress drop shipped bollocks. It got sent straight back. I bought another one. That turned up. Also AliExpress drop shipped bollocks. That got sent back. I got fed up. I was like, there's got to be a retractable washing line solution that fits my needs. And after much research, there was some expensive retractable washing line solutions that were fit for purpose for outside, but mostly fitted to masonry, not fitted to wood, and required a lot more space than the fence posts that I have on my fence. So I said, you know what, fuck this shit. I'm bushcrafting this. I'm woodsmaning this. I grabbed some of my 550 paracord, of which I've got a fair bit. I was looking for knots. I was looking at knots online. I was like, I need a good knot. I need a good knot that I can use. I need a good way to tie this paracord that makes it easy to take off, so that I don't have a constant washing line, but also holds tension enough that I can actually hang washing on it and the washing not hit the floor. Guys, when I tell you how excited I was when I first tied this taut line hitch, I think it's called a taut line hitch. I've not been this excited about a knot since I first learned how to do quick releases inside like basic loop knots and things, and I was like, oh shit, you just put a quick release and things. This is crazy. Learned how to tie these taut line hitch. Man, this knot is, oh, it's beautiful. You don't understand how good this knot is. You can change the tension point of this knot with ease. You just with total ease. But then you put any weight on it. Have I still got the thing on the thing? I do. So this is my I can't reach my window knot. Right? It's got a quick release in it, so you can just quick release it. That ties around my window hook thing. Oh, this knot, guys. This knot is pit, right? So you put your rope around anything, right? You do one loop, goes over, you do another loop. So you've essentially like wrapped it round, this is a really bad description. You wrapped it twice around itself, and then you bring it under the other way, loop around, and you can put a quick release in this side as well, which I'm going to do because I need this. But that's not the fun of it. The fun is when you tighten this up. Hang on, I need to do... It's supposed to be tied around something, so it's quite hard to do. Give me a moment while I nerd out about this knot. Right. I'm pulling as hard as I can on that. Right? You cannot for the life of you, once you've added tension to this knot, right, you can pull as hard as you can. But then if you want to change the point of the tension, you can change it at any point with ease, with absolute ease. You can just change the tension point, which means you can just pull the line. You can pull it so tight. And because it's 550 paracord, this will literally hold my weight. And I'm a fat fuck. This will hold my weight. This is the best knot I've ever learned to tie. It's beautifully simple. It is beautifully simple, and it is so effective. And like I said, if you put a quick release in it as well, you can just pull the quick release, and that's it. Boom. I didn't think the quick release would work. I didn't. When I first tied it up, I was like, there's no way you can put a quick release in this because it relies on tension. You can put a quick release in it. I've told so many people about this knot and about learning about this knot and then using it to tie a washing line. The other end of the washing line is just a really basic slip knot with a quick release. I've told so many people about this knot. And nobody cares. Oh, I have cut myself. Oh dear. How did I cut myself? What have I cut myself on? I'm bleeding. I have blood. Excuse me a moment. It's only a little bit. Don't worry, guys. I'm not like bleeding to death or anything. I've nicked myself somehow. 2 seconds. Hank is so excited about his knots. He bursts a cut that he had earlier on his finger. See, this is how good that knot is, guys, right? I was putting so much tension. I was pulling so hard on that rope that I split a cut that I got on my finger earlier. That I forgot was there, in fairness. But it clearly could not withstand the tension. It could not withstand the raw power. I just had a little bit of blood on my palm. On my finger. It's not like bleeding. But it was bleeding enough. Don't want to show blood on stream, see? My apologies. Right, I was nerding out about knots, wasn't I? Right, what's chat been doing while we've been gone? Go to casualty, it's not quite that bad. Anyone have the sudden urge to go do some washing? It's a shame anyone feel that to a eulogy at his funeral. You lot better show up at my funeral. Not that you'd know. I could die and you guys would never know about it. You should want to tie some knots. We will miss him. Not greatly, but somewhat. You'd miss me more than somewhat. Probably got cut from the breeze through the window. Oh, whoa, Carluccia. Look, I will take accusations of poshness. I will take accusations of clumsiness. I am not so easily damaged. I just happen to be playing around with things that do a lot of damage, quite a lot, like knives and stuff. My neighbour shouted at me the other day because I was changing my strimmer wire with the strimmer still plugged in. She was like, you shouldn't do that, you know, what if it turns on? Pain in the tits, there's no way it would turn on. You can absolutely trust me with knives and fire. I'm very good at knives and fire. It's just because I'm around knives and fire quite a lot. Statistically, I'm more likely to be burned and cut than most people. I'm also good with knots. Seriously, that knot though, how good is that knot? To get back on track, I told many people about my washing line, about me saying fuck you to AliExpress and cheap Amazon bollocks, and just going, do you know what? I've got paracord, I've got a brain. It is bloody good, Turbo Yacht. It is bloody good. I can rig up a washing line that's better than any of these retractable off-the-shelf things. So if anyone needs a washing line rigged up, let me know. I know the perfect knot for it. Oh. Tell a lie. I told Andy Bevington about it and he was pretty hype. He might have just been humouring me, but he was pretty hype. Good night, Tamsin. We're going to crack open this pack. Find out if this triple check lane was like god tier. Did I bump? I think I bumped the thing when I did the thing. Anyway, yeah, we're going to find out if this triple check lane was god tier. Annoyingly, I happened to start bleeding right as I was about to sort of wrap up stream, but I couldn't be bleeding all over the playmat and shit, you know? Just checking I didn't actually bleed on the playmat. Give it a quick shake. We might open one of the Paldean Fate packs that I got. I think that's what we were talking about before I got excited about my washing line story and my knot. It's an incredibly easy knot to tie as well. Super useful. Super useful. Apparently it's mostly used for like adding tension to like hammocks and tent pegs and stuff like that because it's got the adjustable tension on it. It's just such a good knot. I want to learn more knots now. Who knows, in another 20 years I might have a use for a knot. Brokey. Lady, but oh, this is already a pack we've not seen before. We like that. You kind of get these packs that are like very similar, you know, very similar commons. Fan Rotom. We like Fan Rotom. Mienfoo. Yeah, this is very different. We've not had a lot of these. Slowking. Jirachi on the beach. I love that. It's a very cute little Jirachi card. Electivire. Nimble. I don't think we've even seen that in non-reverse holo yet. Gravity Gemstone and a Lucario. Okay, this triple check lane slapped. This was a very good triple check lane. 100% hit rate. Nice. Can't go wrong. This has already put a lot more faith and excitement into the triple check lanes versus booster boxes, you know? Love it. Pokemon TCG Live players, grab yourself a Pokemon TCG Live code card. Crack one open on your boy, mate. Let me know if you get anything good. Exclamation point social in chat. XKC KVR7 to HNGK9. So yeah, that's another triple check lane with some really, really good pulls in it. I think that's definitely the best triple we've had so far. I would not have been disappointed with that if that was one of the 2 triple check lanes that I bought. Usually we do only buy one of each. We buy one of each just to get the promos. This time we decided to buy lots. Whoa! Dropping all my pulls. This time we decided to buy lots instead of a booster box. And so far I think it's working out for us, you know. Who knows if we'd have got the Bulbasaur if we had bought a booster box. Probably wouldn't have. Probably wouldn't have. Right, I feel like we want to push this to midnight. Just for shits and giggles. We're going to push it to midnight. We're not going to open any more Stellar Crown. We do have the Elite Trainer box. We do have... what have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Yeah, we got 9 triple check lanes left. Out of our booster box of triple check lanes. And triple check lane number 2, or number 3 rather, has definitely been the sort of triple check lane you want to write home about. We like it. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Pop all those in a penny sleeve so that we know. At least I'll know what's in each of them for when we come to inevitably try and make a YouTube video out of this. It's not going to happen. We're going to forget. We're going to end up cracking some open randomly and just forget. Right, we have... Ooh, Catherine, are you still in the chat? We've got this random Obsidian Flames. We could try and get you... Right, the Pikachu packs are for the baby. So are the Dondozu packs. So I'll let you guys pick one of those packs and maybe we can open those 2. Kind of made quite a bit of impulse buys lately of product. So I'm not in any massive product drought. Right, guys, I'll let you pick one of these Paldean Fates packs. We're going to crack open... Catherine was on a bit of a mission to find one of the Charizards from Obsidian Flames, and I had a lot of luck with the Charizard from Obsidian Flames. So I've been grabbing Obsidian Flames packs randomly in the hopes that I can pull Catherine the Charizard that she so desires. There you go. Crack that one open as well. I am also on a mission, hunt, if you will, for the Mew and the Charizard from Paldean Fates. I think if I pulled the Charizard, I would trade it for the Mew. If I pulled the Mew, I would still want the Charizard, but I would not trade the Mew for the Charizard. I got quite a lot of missions in my head for Liverpool now. I want to get more illustration rays because I love illustration rays. I want to see what I can do about my 151 master set. But now I kind of also want to be on a hunt for a Mew. I need focus. I need a focused mission. I need a focused mission for Liverpool. Right, what should we open first, guys? Should we go Charizard hunting? Well, we're going Charizard hunting in both. But should we go Charizard hunting for Catherine or Charizard hunting for me? I kind of feel like we want to open the Obsidian Flames first, right? I kind of want to open the Obsidian Flames first. But I will leave it up to the few people in chat. While I check my blood loss. It's genuinely not bleeding that much. It's just, it was a tiny bit. Like I said, it was a little cut from earlier. When I was pulling tension, putting too much tension on the rope. Like putting way too much tension on the rope. So you go over, around, loop, quick release, and it's that one. Yeah, that one pulls it tight. Oh, you don't pull the quick release. That's the problem. The quick release does make it a bit awkward, and it doesn't really need it. It doesn't really need it. It is a lot easier when it's around something, though. Like a lot easier when it's around something. And then there you go. Oh, I could literally, I would trust that knot off a cliff. I would. And then it's crazy that it works on friction, no matter how hard I pull that. No matter how hard I pull it, like, you can really, really gently adjust the tension point. But then no matter how hard you pull, the friction just kicks in. It's beautiful. It's such a beautiful knot. Do you want me to do it one more time, Catherine? Let's open a pack. Who am I tying up? Who is Catherine tying up? Let's open the Obsidian Flames. Let's open the Obsidian Flames. I get a lot of knot tying videos on my YouTube shorts. And that's the first time I've actually used one. That's why I got so excited, by the way. Because I have a lot of these knot tying videos on my YouTube shorts. And I've never had to use any of them. Because I've never needed any knots other than, you know, I don't do climbing or anything like that. I just, you know, I'm basically, basic tying up is my jam. I've never needed any intricate knots. But this taut line hitch slaps. Charcadet. There's a crank, I don't know what it's called, but there's like a one that you can add tension to by sort of cranking it that they use for trailer. I think it's actually called a trailer hitch. That I want to try, but I've never needed it for anything, so I haven't got around to do it. Oh, I love the Yukamori Sinister. Tadbulb. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things, like, I see videos of knots, I'm like, oh, that's cool, that's a useful knot. But then I've got no actual use. I had an actual use for this knot. I needed a washing line. Bronzong, Dragonair, Town Store, and oh, what's it? Clay Dot. Sorry, Catherine. No more charges. I don't think I'm going to have many more Obsidian Flames packs. Pokemon Teaching Live players, grab yourself a Pokemon Teaching Live code card. Crack one open on your boy Mert. Let me know if you're getting the good ! Social in the chat. BYH RVX7 JRT W6Y. It's because I'm trying. The pull gods are like, nah, you're not having it if you're trying. You're not having it if you're trying. Right, so, Catherine. So you have your, there's a term for this end. I don't know what the term is. Oh, there's a knot in that end. Let's do the other end. So you have your rope. Ideally, you wrap it around something, right? This is really hard to do without it wrapped around something. So you get your two lines together. You want to take your loose one, and it goes over, and then over again. So you're behind the point. And then it just... Oh, have I done this wrong now? I can't remember how to do it now. Remember when you're showing someone how to do something? Yeah, you do over, over, and then you bring it round to the other side with a gap. It's really hard to show people how to tie knots. So as you've done the over and over, do over and over like that, backwards. You bring it back around the other side and then through. Man, I've got a much greater appreciation now for the knot tying YouTube community. It is not easy to show people how to tie knots. That kind of looks a bit haggard as well. But it is working. It looks haggard, but it is working. I feel like I've tied better ones than that. Catherine, I'll find the video that I used to tie it. And you can tie it yourself. It's such a good knot though. I'm going to actually use this on the window now. Rather than my usual... Because I was just doing a... So for my window I was just doing your basic like... slip knot with a quick release in it. Just your basic, you know, slip knot, but slip knots, slip knots don't keep the tension. So if I pull on a slip knot, it'll slip and get tighter, which was useful for my window because I can't reach it. So that loops around my window and I can pull it tight. And then pull the window closed. That's the problem when you got a room where half the room's taken up by a desk and you can't actually reach the bloody window. Anyway, right. It is 6 minutes. Used to do all sorts of knots with wool to create weave patterns, but I don't remember how to do it anymore. Still fine. I was on a big sort of bushcraft kick when I was, well, about like 10 years ago now when I was still living in Wales. I was on a big bushcraft thing. I was like learning to do friction fires and learning to make, just learning to do all cool bushcraft shit because I've spent lots of time out in nature anyway. A lot of it I already knew from growing up, but like making a friction fire is wild, especially in the UK. It's actually really hard to do friction fires in the UK. So that's how I kind of ended up with it. YouTube always showing me knots because I was watching bushcraft videos all the time. Foraging is my next thing. So we see a lot of mushrooms knocking about. I'd like to know which ones I can eat. You really need dry stuff, like really need. But then there's some good shit in the UK that you can use even when it's not particularly dry. Like making a feather stick or... like if you've got a decent enough knife on you, which, you know, hopefully you do in any situation like that. Getting some coal wood. Guy told you nearly set you on fire with a fireball. I mean, ideally, you're never in a situation where you have to make a friction fire. Like I've got flint steels in the house. If I'm ever going to go wandering somewhere where there's a potential that I could get lost, which isn't impossible in the UK, but you'd be surprised. Like, I'm not carrying a flint steel on me anyway, but if I was going on a walk around, you know, if I was going hiking up the Peak District or you know, we do have plans to do some walking in Scotland. It's always useful to have a way to light fire that doesn't rely on, you know, liquid fuel source. And flint steels are fun, just if you want to throw sparks with people. Right. Let's open this, and then I need to go to bed because I'm tired. And we've been talking about string and stuff. Yeah, so do I, Catherine. I'm really big on the... Like, I did a lot of that when we were kids anyway. We were always lighting fires and camping and all of that jazz, but... And let's be real honest. 99% of all like survivalist bushcrafty people, if the world actually ended, if they were ever in a situation where they needed to use those skills for survival, most of them are dying just like your average person who doesn't know shit. You know what I mean? But it's fun. It's fun skills to have, especially if you want to rig up a washing line that has a adjustable tension knot on it. Do you know what I'm saying? Right, let's open this Paldean Fates, and then we're going to call it quits there. Please nobody raid me. If you're watching a stream right now planning to raid me, don't. I'm tired. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I want to go to bed. Paldean Fates. That would be the perfect time for somebody to raid, by the way. If you are watching a stream thinking about raiding me, and you don't raid after I said that, you're a coward. Paldean Fates. Give it a quick shake. I would totally raid somebody if I heard them saying, please don't raid me, I'm tired. I'd do it. I would. I'm wondering if... Is Bago streaming? Have I outlasted Bago yet? Has he raided someone else tonight? I don't know if Bago's even streaming tonight. I haven't actually looked at Twitch to see who's thing. Please be a Mew. That would be an amazing thing to share with people. He's already gone offline. Raided someone else then. Scraggy. Make up your mind. I am incredibly indecisive. Mischief. Gimme Ghoul. Come on, Mew. Nesta Bolu. Graplocked. Iono. Annie's live. Might send everyone over to Annie. Swoobat. Tandem Mouse. I say everyone. Oh, it's a annoyed Vinny X. Right. There you go, guys. Have a Paldean Fates. Crack one open on your boy, mate. Let me know if you can think of exclamation point. Social in chat. 66QJGKR9 2YZ DGM. I've got work in the morning. I can hate work. Work sucks. Don't want to work. Anyway. I'm going to fire any of you who are here over to Annie. It is moist in this room. But thank you so much for joining me. As always, guys, really appreciate you. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the views. The follows tonight, both here and on YouTube. And of course, the couple of subscribers we've had tonight. Andy, Green Dragon, and Jack. You bunch of legends. We will see you again on maybe Wednesday, maybe Friday, but definitely next Sunday. I appreciate you all. We are going to... Is it that raid? I'm going to send anyone who's here over to Annie. We always like to send people over to Annie. I don't even know what Annie's doing, but big love for our friends across the pond, Annie and Steve. There's 8 of you here. Lovely. Go show them some love. I'll pop over as well for a bit while I'm tidying up. I appreciate you all. Thanks very much for watching. See you.